Guys, welcome to the channel again. And in today's video, I'll be playing against viewers as usual. I'll be accepting some 10-minute challenge against viewers, and I'll be explaining my thought process as best as I can. The games are going to be very entertaining and very instructive. I'll also be playing in the Freestyle Friday. I'll also be playing in the chess.com community Freestyle Friday, which will be starting in about 1 hour, 20 minutes, I think. So without further ado, let the challenge start coming in. Let me see. Let me make sure I have turned this on. Okay, everyone. So if you want to play me, let the challenge start coming in. Okay, the tournament is starting in about 1 hour, 40 minutes. Is it up to 40 minutes? All right, Jeffrey, let me challenge you. Looks like maybe. Jeffrey, I'll be sending you a challenge. That's Wesley. Let's challenge you. Okay, I see some challenges already. Let's start with a high level player. Let's start with this high rated player. And then we start accepting other players. So if I play you, will you analyze my game? I wish to analyze the game. I want a better PC because whenever I'm analyzing my encoder, I start getting some encoder error, and this PC just cannot handle analyzing and streaming at the same time. While okay, opponent is going for the elephant gambit. I think capturing here is the way. I have lost to this gambit in ways that is not really nice. I feel like capturing here. Hopefully I'm not giving up anything. Let's go there. I'm greedy and I'm just going to grab a pawn because I'm greedy. Let's do this. I'm playing too fast for my own liking. Alright, let's kick this evil piece away. Look at that, guys. Look at that. I can't really capture here because my opponent has an amazing move. I'm just going to castle, and once I castle, opponent has to decide, are you moving this or not? But for now, maybe they don't have to move it. Now that I am castled, opponent has to decide, are you moving that evil piece or not? Are you going to move it or not? Time for you to decide. Go away. Is this trapped? I would like to see it trapped, but for now it's not really trapped. Does the system also lag when switching sites? Yes, sometimes it does. Sometimes when I'm switching from one tab to another, I start seeing lags. It's crazy here. Why is this guy just sacking everything? That move should not be good. I know the move should not be good. Show me what you got. Bro, show me what you got. My goodness me. What was I doing? Why did I allow that? Why did I allow that? Looks like I am getting destroyed here. It looks like I am getting destroyed here. My goodness. Hmm. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Thanks a lot for the super chat. Who is this? Ahmed, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate. Opponent is thinking now, but opponent is really destroying me, yeah? Opponent is going for the queen sacrifice. Wow. Well, I'm not really buying it. Ah. But I have to take it. Let's take it. Let's take it. Let's say dear opponent, bring it on. Maybe opponent is hoping I save my queen. I'm not saving it. I am not saving my queen. I'm not saving my rook. I'm just not going to save my rook. And this is trapped. Ah, this is trapped. Oh my god. The queen is about to die. Queen is about to die. The opponent gave me some serious problems here. But that rook sacrifice, I think the rook sacrifice is just saying, bro, I'm letting you lose. Because my opponent was tying me down. Opponent just said, bro, I want to let you lose. Wow, wow, wow. My favorite chess teacher, Sam says, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Sam says. What did my opponent just play? Go away, bro. If opponent captures here, I have a check here. And if necessary, I can land a check here. Yes, I think I have a check here. I could also just capture here, can't I? Okay, we are just going to land a check here. And I should be up 5 points of material. This is easily winning. My opponent found the resign button. I would like to look at the analysis, but I'll just start lagging. The moment I try doing that, I'll just start lagging. All right, guys. Okay, I wanted to challenge Jeffrey. Is Jeffrey still there? Okay. Jeffrey, you can send me a challenge. Let me challenge Jeffrey. Let's challenge Jeffrey. Jeffrey came into the chat and let's challenge him. Jeffrey, are you sure this your username is correct? Is this your username really correct? Okay. If Jeffrey is not online, we are just going to accept another challenge. Jeffrey, I just sent you a challenge. Accept challenge. Accept. Let's go. Jeffrey, maybe you'll be the one to send. You'll be sending me the challenge. You would be the one sending me the challenge. Let's take this guy's challenge. I usually do not send challenge, but because you are in the chat, that's why I sent you the challenge. Opponent is going for the Sicilian. Let me do the ala pin. Opponent is striking that way. He's capturing here the way. Probably. Probably. But I love pushing forward. I played so bad. Yeah, you're not really bad. You play so aggressively. You play so aggressively, and you easily gave me the game. I would love to analyze that game, but when I started the analysis, is what it was just taking forever to load. That was some really aggressive chess there. Go away, Evu. Wow. I do not like what my opponent is playing. Bro, why are you playing that? This is my pawn. Looks like the pawn is doomed. This pawn is also taking away. Oh, wait. Maybe capturing there is bad. My opponent went for a line I was not too sure what to do against. Let's just develop here and castle. This pawn might end up falling, but my claim might be this pawn is also too extended and the pawn might also end up falling. What a weird position. Very weird position. Position is extremely weird. It's extremely weird. This pawn is a menace, but this pawn is a double-edged sword for my opponent. That pawn might just become a very serious liability. Will you play another one with me sometime? I want to play once more. I'd love to accept your challenge, but there's an issue. We'll have to take challenges from people we haven't played today already. That's the issue there. I have to take challenge from people we haven't played already. The position is really weird. My opponent is taking me into some weird lines. Very, very weird lines. Looks like I can win this pawn now. Oh, I can't win the pawn. I cannot win the pawn. The problem is if I try to capture the pawn, that's a queen, that's a piece, bro. That will be a piece. I shouldn't be giving up pieces. Look at my pawn structure. Alright, let me stop thinking too much about the pawn structure, because if my opponent really wants to win, there's still a lot of games to be played here. There is still a lot of games to be played here. Should we go here? Is there a reason we should go there? No, let's just step up. Let's go up. Capturing here comes to mind, just trying to ruin that pawn structure. Opponent is saying, bro, you're not going to do that. We really need to watch out for this evil piece. Because once the knights are close to your position like this, before you know it, you are getting hit with some nasty fork. I like to attack this pawn, but not an easy pawn to attack for now. I'm also looking at playing a move like this, trying to activate my rooks on these open files. Okay, opponent is going that way. I feel like capturing there does nothing for me. Why do I really want to play this? Do I want to play that? That's the question. I think the answer is probably no. I'm looking at, okay, opponent is attacking that pawn. But not really. He's not really attacking my pawn. That's not a pawn because it is defended by a knight. Capture there, I just capture this way. We need to activate our pieces now. Guys, if you're watching this stream, smash the like button, like the stream. like the stream. Capturing here comes to mind. Except it doesn't look like it does much now. I feel like going here now. But that will be helping my opponent open lines. Opening lines, we also may not be interested in doing. Let's play a move like this. But maybe my opponent push pawn forward. Did I really consider that? I didn't think too much about that. And strikes with a pawn push. He strikes with the pawn push. This knight is really good here. My opponent knight here is also looking good, controlling some squares. Let's see what my opponent plays after this. After the match, can I send a match? Yes, you can send. You can send a challenge. Was I able to beat this guy the last time? I think the last time I played this guy, really gave me a good game. I think he's also giving me a very good game again. Or was it not this guy? I think it was the guy. Yes, it was the guy. Look at me. Take a look at me. This would have been a better move. Look at me. How can I be playing that kind of a move? So let's see what my opponent is interested in here. Position looks like I'm down a pawn, but I don't think I'll be down a pawn for too long. I think I should be winning a pawn here. But let's see. Let's see what my opponent is up to. My opponent took me into some really deep waters. My opponent took me into some deep waters. Let's grab here. Grab here. This guy just keeps surprising me. The guy keeps surprising me with good moves. The guy is surprising me with good moves. Okay. Nobody's losing. Nobody's losing. The pawn structure, we can't really brag about our pawn structure. This is not the best pawn structure to have. All our pawns are just isolated. We have three pawn island now. And looks like my king is maybe much. My king can easily get into the game. Looks like my king can easily get into the game. Let's go attack this pawn. Let's see how my opponent responds to that. Let's go attacking pawns. This is also a pawn I would love to ask some questions. This guy. This guy. Guy is playing some chess. The guy is playing some chess. Opponent is threatening to land a check, yeah? Which is not really a check. I think yeah, I'm particularly interested in seeing on this board. I think a move like this, okay, even if I had played a move like this, I still cannot capture this pawn because my opponent has this fork. In case you are wondering, why didn't you capture the pawn? If I had captured the pawn, opponent has a nasty fork. Hmm. How do I get, okay, how do I get into the game? Can I go here? Can I go there? Would I be fast? Would I be fast enough? Let's go for this pawn. Let's see how my opponent defends that pawn. Alright, but I think this is a pawn. Maybe a check here. Maybe that was what my opponent was thinking. If I check there, I think I can just move away. I should be chilling. Our opponent is saying, bro, you're not going to move here. That might also be a claim. I'm looking at forward moves. Oh my goodness. I was looking at forward moves, but maybe I was looking at the wrong forward moves. That is giving me a game. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. One good thing here is that I have yes. Yes, yes, yes. When these guys are playing me, they just are not joking. Whenever they are playing me, they are not joking. I would love to play a move like this. Opponent is going crazy here with these moves. Can't really attack this. But I need to move fast. That's one thing. I think moving fast should win me this game. I think that's just one thing. But why moving fast? I need to play accurate moves. But the guy is not joking. The guy is not joking. Guy is not joking. Oh my goodness, I forgot about my rook. Completely forgot about my rook. How did I lose this? Oh, let's resign this. I completely forgot about my rook. How did I? If I can win this pawn, I should be okay. Not really okay, but okay. Look at that. Look at that sacrifice. These guys. These guys. Last time I played him, I was just lucky to get a win. Last time I played him, I was lucky to get a win. Let's resign. Let's resign. It's not a 1-3. I'm tempted to agree with you. I am tempted to agree with you. I am tempted to say that guy might not be a 1-3. The last time I won against him, it was, I think I was lucky. I remember the game. I remember the guy. I was just lucky to get the win. The painful thing is that whenever I'm playing a 1-3 like that, maybe that's giving his account to someone that is not a 1-3, or maybe plays on another platform and doesn't play on chess.com and maybe rated 2000 somewhere. When I'm playing those guys, I just keep my guards down. I just think I'm playing a 1-3, or I think I'm playing a 500 rated player. I just keep my guards down until the position is already chaotic and I'm losing. The guy was giving me a game there, but I had no business losing my rook here. I had no business losing my rook. Yes, opponent tried. Opponent tried. Do we push pawn forward here, or where are we going to? Let's go here. Let's try to focus on the game at hand and forget about that game. The question is, how did he? Let's try to focus. Let's try to forget about that game and focus on what we have at hand here. Opponent might just play fair. Might be playing fair, very fair. So I think it's possible for me to lose to 1-3. I've done it several times. I've lost to a lot of 1-3s. But sometimes I just straight up make a big mistake and struggle throughout the game to recover and just could not. Opponent's already deep in thoughts, thinking. Look at that. Can I sack? Can I sack there? Let's pause. Opponent just captures a piece. If I capture a piece here, if opponent captures here, I just grab here, check. I grab here, check, and then move. Move my piece back, I guess. So let's say I capture here. I just want to surprise my opponent. I want to play something surprising. If I play a move like this, a move like this, I'm not scared of. A move like this, I think I can just capture, and after the trade, I go here, capture, okay. Let's surprise my opponent with this move. Hopefully, I'm not the one getting surprised. Okay. If I capture here, my opponent has this move. It's just an amazing move. But is that move amazing enough? Is that move just amazing enough? Maybe not. Let's go here. What if my opponent captures here? I'm just going to capture here. I'm going to capture here and oh, I'm still losing. Oh, I didn't even look at this variation. All right, let's give the 1-9 a chance. Let's give the 1-9 a chance to beat me up. The issue is this knight sitting here. If my knight was not sitting here, opponent would have just been in serious trouble. But because my knight is sitting here, and when my opponent captures it comes with a check. It's just a crazy check. So what am I going to lose? Okay, I'm going to lose the exchange. I think I'll be down the exchange. And we have a game on our hands. Opponent is thinking. We have surprised him. Let's go here. Oh, bro. You want to watch out for this move. That move is not really threatening anything. And my opponent played that move so fast. The opponent was buying my tactics. The opponent is like, this guy knows what he's doing. This is called a desperado move. Capturing here is what you want to do, but you want to watch out. Do you have something else? You have something else. Capturing here. And when you capture here, it comes with a check. So you should have just gone there. You should have gone there. Capturing this way doesn't make any sense to me. So let's capture with our queen. Oh, the material is equal. Yes, the material is equal. If my opponent had captured here, the material won't be equal. How is the material still equal? Oh, I have an extra piece. Opponent has 3 pawns. Wow. No, 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 no. I have a piece and 2 pawns. Is that it? For a rook? No, it doesn't look like that. But my opponent has 2. Wait. 1, 1. These 2 for this for this, and this for this. So I have 2 pieces for a rook. Okay, my opponent has an extra pawn. I think a rook and a piece for 2 pieces. A rook and a pawn for 2 pieces. Is that it? Okay, my opponent has a rook and a pawn for 2 pieces. Which is still winning for me. Capturing here comes to mind. Move that does nothing. Let's go here. Oh, a move like this should have been great. I just want to develop a piece, bring my last piece into the game. If I had played a move like this, okay, opponent has this move. Opponent has that move. Okay, so a move like this would have been better. Yes, a move like this would have been better. But guess what? Opponent has this move. The rook is being very evil. But the rook sitting here is not really the best square for the rook. Not really the best square for the rook. Let's go here. If opponent captures here, I do not mind just capturing here with check. I'm just winning this. And I'm thinking, what if opponent plays this move? Can I go? Oh, I was looking at maybe going here, capture here. But if my opponent captures here, I was looking at some imaginary pins on the rook, saying then I can go here, but I really have nothing there. I have nothing. Yes, 2 pieces are always better than a rook. 2 pieces are always better than a rook. 2 pieces are almost always better than a rook. A rook is just going to struggle. Rook is going to struggle to survive, especially when there are still a lot of pawns on the board. Okay, this move makes sense. What's my opponent planning? Trading here. That's not bad. That's not good. Okay, opponent plays this move. These guys keep finding these weird moves. Why are you guys finding these moves? A move like this comes to mind. A move that doesn't really seems to do much. A move like this. Ooh, do I have that? Oh, my opponent just captures here. And I have nothing. Ah, yes, yes. Opponent just captures here. I have nothing. Okay, so what if I go here? Let's go here. So let's see how my opponent is going to respond to that move. pass without thinking. Not only under 1000 is I think it's just a natural instinct in chess. Sometimes the first move that comes to your mind, even me, it still happens to me. It still happens to me. But I always try to fight it. It's something I know that you do not want to be doing. Sometimes the first move that comes to your mind, you just play it. You just be like, okay, that move makes sense. You just go for it. But you had something better. And sometimes the most natural move that comes to your mind, just a big fat blunder. All right. Capturing here feels nice, except it does nothing. What if I capture here? Ooh. Let's say I capture here. If my opponent captures here, I have this move. So let's say I capture here. If my opponent captures here, that's a rook. Okay. So if I capture here, let's say my opponent captures here, I have this move. And then we can capture here with check. Probably capture here. Although the knight might be sad, but let's go here. We are looking for brilliant moves. Let's go looking for brilliant moves. Oh. Opponent can just step aside. Opponent can move their king away while maintaining the pin. The queen is pinning this. The opponent going to find it. But even if he finds it, I think is knight and bishop better than the queen? I think, have I played such an endgame before? I don't know, but that's not an endgame I would like to find myself in. Except my queens. Oh, look at that, bro. Opponent is trying to say, okay, there's a pin here, I'm going to do this. Okay, first I just have this pin, I have this check. So this move is not really a move you could have played. Not really a move you should have played. I have this check and I'm just picking up the queen. That's one. I also feel like just playing a move like this, check, but maybe then my opponent plays this move. I thought I had this fork at the end, but look at this evil rook. The evil rook just goes back. I thought I could play a move like this, and if my opponent blocks, I just sack here, and after the capture here, I land this evil fork. But look at this evil rook sitting here. So let's not waste time. Let's go here. Let's grab the queen. Whenever the pieces are lined up like this, you want to watch out for checks. While you are pinning my piece, yes, is this a pin? You want to make sure I cannot play a move that just opens some nasty discovered attack on your piece. I think I've seen Magnus convert such position before. Let's save this. That's a knight opponent cannot touch. Do not touch my knight. Do not touch my knight. And he touches it. And this is called the dovetail checkmate. It is usually invisible to an untrained eyes. It is called the dovetail checkmate. And that's why I let them have the knight. Because that's not a knight they can really touch. Alright, we need to improve the quality of our games. We really need to improve the quality of our games. Let the challenge come. In. Okay, we are playing a 1-8. Let's go for this 1-8. Is the 1-8 not still there? I thought the 1-8 sent a challenge. Okay, looks like the 1-8 is no longer there. Last time I played this 500, I was only lucky to win. I'm not interested in playing that guy again. I'm not interested in playing someone that is 500 but playing like a 2000. If I'm playing a 2000, I know I'm playing a 2000. But if 500 playing like a 2000, I think I will avoid. Let's go for the king spawn opening. Opponent is going for the Caro-Kann. We want to play the Von Hennig Gambit. Let's do the Von Hennig Gambit. And I think the engine prefers this move. Let's go here. Yes. Then we go here. There's one trap these guys usually fall for. There's one common trap these guys fall for. It's not capture. Capturing here is the best move. So that's not the trap they fall for. EK, that was an amazing game. You played very well. You had the opportunity to seize the game. You could have seized the game. Raphael, you can send me a challenge. Raphael, send me a challenge. Do you know how to send challenge? Just click my username. Just search my username, upcoming GM. They come in with a double M. And then you send a challenge and have fun playing game. Have fun playing chess, yeah? Opponent is already in deep thoughts. Opponent is thinking, bro, what is this 2000 rated player doing? He's just giving me pawns. And he found the best move. The guy found the best move, bro. Why are you finding the best move? You should not be finding the best move. But I had something here. Thought I had something here. Do not have anything. Let's go here. I'm looking at just castling my king as fast as I can. So let's see how my opponent responds to this. Why are you not playing against me? Who are you? What's your username? What's your username? For some of the 500 rated players that I play that just play like 2000 rated players, I think I'm not really in the mood for those kind of players now. I think I am not really in the mood for those kind of players right now. I'm not in the mood for those kind of players. I'm playing a 2000. Let me know I'm playing a 2000. Not like I'm playing a 500 that is playing more than even a 2000. All right. All right. What was this? What's this knight doing here? Opponent maneuvers the knight here, and here. Doesn't feel like the most accurate way to play. Really doesn't feel like the most accurate way to play here. How do I get something here? Because I really want to get something. I want to get something here. How do I get something here? Pushing pawn forward looks interesting, but looks like an interesting move that doesn't do a lot. All right, let's go here. Let's go here instead. Let's go here as well. I think I'm loving these moves. Now I'm eyeing this pawn. And we really have to be careful. Have to be careful. Let's go for this. Some baby tactics. Opponent is not going to fall for it for sure. Opponent is for sure not going to fall for it. An opponent found that move. Dear opponent, why are you finding that move? Opponent found that move. Now I have to move back again. That's not a move opponent should not be able to find, and this move now creates this square for my opponent. Opponent can just hop into that square now, continue to be a menace. So the move I played here now is not necessarily the best move. And if I let my opponent, he's going to capture here. A move like this comes to mind, but I don't think I want to weaken my king side that much. Opponent is likely going to play this move next, just gaining tempos on my queen. A move like this is just going to lead to trades. I do not want to trade. I do not want to trade my bishop. So maybe let's say we go here. Let's go here. We always want to watch out for this because I would love to play a move like this. But the moment I play a move like this, I need to keep an eye on this square because this is just going to be a very serious threat. Yes, can we play again after you play all the viewers? Yes. If I have not, yes. We can definitely play again. Let's go back. So far, so good. I went for an opening that is not too good. So far, so good. My opponent is playing very well. But opponents still need to convert. Opponents still, well, they are not converting anything. Even though I'm down with pawn here. This is game. This is game. Even though I'm down with pawn here, I'm not losing. I wouldn't. I would, if I'm playing a 2-1, a 2000 rated player, maybe I would be worried. But for my opponent, I do not think I'm worried in any way. Pushing this pawn forward looks like a reasonable move. That's a reasonable move that doesn't make too much sense. Let's go here. I see plans like this. I see moves like this with ideas that when I play a move like this, I'm getting hit with this fork, with this pin. So we definitely need to be watching out for those moves. Let's bring our other rook into the game. Let's bring the other rook into the game. Okay. Okay, guys, you can send me friend requests as well. You're watching, send me friend request. All right. Go away, evil queen. Evil queen, just go away. Stop being evil. So where's this piece going? That I would like to ask myself. This is not really left with a lot of options, but the piece can go here. I want to kick the piece back. Let's kick the piece back. Opponent is looking at playing a move like this. So let's play this move first. Let's hit my opponent first. Let's go here. I want to go for the open file. Let's go for the open file. I'm interested in going for the open file. Let's see how my opponent responds to this. I'm hitting this, and if I can capture here, I'm just going to double up the pawns. Doubling up the pawns might be something I want to see on the board. I'm not really giving my opponent a lot of opportunity to go for some of the moves they are really interested in going for here. Trying to seize the initiative from my opponent straight away. Look at that. I really want to sack my queen. I really want to sack my queen, guys. I really do want to sack my queen. I want to sack that queen. Let's take a look. If I go here, let's say I capture here, open and capture. Oh, my rook will be hanging. My rook will be hanging immediately, so we can't really allow that. I really wanted to sack my queen. Can we play this? Looks like we can. Let's do this. Finally decided to capture there. Finally decided, oh, I want to capture here, but we do not have that move. So let's go here. Wow. What am I doing? How did I do this? How did I let this happen? How did I let this happen? That I wasn't expecting. That I wasn't expecting. Okay, it still works, I guess. It still does works, I guess. I knew that was pinned, but I thought I was escaping. If my opponent had captured here with check, it wouldn't have worked. But it doesn't capture there with check. I do not want my opponent to capture here and open this. I'm going to lose that regardless. Now opponent is winning now, for real. Opponent now is winning, and I need to play some chess. I need to play some chess. I need to play some chess now. Wow. I'm getting destroyed. What am I playing today? What am I really playing today? Really worth asking. What am I playing today? Opponent doesn't even trade. Opponent does not even trade. Position is just completely lost now. I don't know what to play. Let's just move. I think the 148 rated player got lucky. Me, I do not really think so. I do not really think so. I think he played a good chess and he's winning. Why did opponent play that move? I thought he would just capture. Let's see what he's cooking here. Wow. You were going to play that move. Wow. So you were going to play that move. Wow. It's crazy, guys. It is crazy, guys. I'm down 6 points of material. My chances of winning is very close to zero here. It's very close to zero. Except my opponent keeps playing, taking 30 seconds or 40 seconds to play obvious move. My opponent continue doing that, I may just get back into the game. On the clock, I'm down 2 pieces, so even if I win a piece, here, there's still games to be played. Even if I'm able to win a piece here for free, there's still a lot of game to be played here. Let's go here. Guys, look at how I won. Just look at how I won. Look at how I won. Oh, thought I was already winning. I was jubilating. I was just jubilating there. Guys, the position is crazy. Position is crazy. I thought I was winning. I was almost jubilating. I wanted to say, see how I won. Who win games like that? I love the pace with which my opponent is playing this. I really love the pace. Bro, opponent is just hanging pieces left, right, center. Opponent is just hanging pieces left, right, center. Wow. If my opponent just panicked, he was winning and just panicked and be like and was like, oh my god, I'm winning, oh my god, I'm winning. Is that what just happened here? Oh my goodness, I need to move. I need to move. I need to move. Oh, I just have 1 second on the clock. I got flagged. And I think this position should not this position should not be winning. I got flagged. How did I get flagged here? Did I let myself get flagged here? That's an engine, bro. uh, at the end of the game, opponent was just giving me pieces left, right, center. Why are these guys doing this? Why are these guys doing this? I saw an account of 3 years old. I saw an account of 3 years, account that has been on the platform for over 3 years. It was just to play against me. The account turned on stockfish and got closed. Why are people doing that? I want to show you guys the account. This one, the moment I play this one, I got destroyed in 13 moves. I was playing one rapid game. I went for the friend defense. The guy just found some very accurate moves and I was just getting destroyed. And I just ended up resigning. I want to show you guys the game I'm talking about. This is the guy I'm talking about. This account has been here since 2023. But just to play against me, I had to turn on stockfish to destroy me. And I was not even suspecting anything. But the guy is actually a strong player. 3 years old account. What's going on? Oh, how did I accept a rated game? Oh my god. Okay, guys, there's no playing here. We have to win this one. We have to win this one. We have to win this one. I was just surprised with what was going on the board. I was surprised with the kind of blunder I was seeing on the board, and I just got carried away, talking to viewers, and I ended up getting flagged. Yeah. Let's grab here. I really wish I did not accept a rapid game. I wish I did not accept a rated game. But the account looks good. The account looks good. The account looks good. While my opponent has some chances of winning me, they have to play some chess if they are interested in winning. Ben 10 of chess, happy to see you here. Welcome to the channel again. The Ben 10 of chess. If you want to play me, you know the drill. Send me an unrated. Unrated, please. I have no business losing rating points to you guys. I really have no business. I just lost to a 1-5. Imagine that game was rated. That's 16 rating point lost for no reason. For me to get the 16 rating points back, I might have to play like maybe 5 games, maybe win 3, or maybe win 4, lose 1. And good luck to me if playing 5 games and winning 3. If you're watching this stream, you're yet to smash the like button, kindly help me do that. Help me do that. I'm just blocking this off. I'm saying, bro, do not do that to me. A move like this comes to mind. A move like that, I'm going to play. If my opponent captures now, I'm happy to recapture this way. And I do not really see my opponent capturing now. I'm also looking at just swinging a rook over here and just lining up the rook with this queen. And that's a much more tempting move to play. Do I capture here? Why am I going to capture here? This bishop sits here and becomes a menace here. But if I do not capture, maybe the bishop is still going to sit there and still become a menace. But regardless of what my opponent decides, let's play a move like this. Strike with this move. Capturing this bishop, I would love to see. And if you are, this is someone. Some people ask, how do I become better in positional play and all of that? Okay. Bro, bro, you're still lined up on the pin. Okay, I wanted to show you something positionally. Positionally, this bishop is sad. So trading this centralized knight now for this bishop would just would be a positional mistake. It's an equal trade, but it's just going to be a positional mistake. You saw that we were lined up here and you were not comfortable with it, and I thought you were moving away from it. But then you play that. You for real, bro. Isn't this a pawn? You just want to watch out for your opponent's defense or good move, opponent's best move. Okay, let's say I grab a pawn here. Let's say I grab a pawn here. Should I worry about my opponent playing a move like this? I do not think so. I do not think so. Okay, so I have this move. If my opponent thinks they are trapping me, and I have this move regardless as well. I could just play a move like this. Let's go grab this pawn. Just double checking. This is a rated game. I do not want to lose rating points. I'm not interested in losing rating points here. Right, bro. Okay, I guess that was a plan all along. I feel like playing a move like this. But guess what? I think we can get away with playing a move like that. Can we? Yes, we can. Let's go here. Let's go there. I think I love that move. Ooh. Now I'm blocking this off. I'm blocking the pin off. But if you capture here, I can capture here. And I should be fine. That's what I'm saying. I should be fine. If you try to go for a desperado like this, saying okay. Oh my god. My god. I thought I had some nice moves there. I do not. I don't. So we need to move away now. So where are we moving to now? Did I just get my knight trapped? Did I just get my knight trapped? Ooh. Okay, my knight has this square. But I just got my knight trapped. Knight has that square. Does it has that square? Nah, it doesn't. Problem here is if I go here, if my opponent plays a move like this, if I go here, okay, opponent doesn't play any of that, and now I'm happily just going to capture here. Go away, evil rook. Yeah, evil rook, just go away. Hello, sir. I'm the dude from Kenya. I challenge you next. Okay. Mystery ranking. Happy to see you here. Let's play. Just send a challenge. Send a challenge. So my opponent, I'm going to go for this pin. Okay, the material count is up a pawn. Okay, that's the material count. I am up a pawn. If my opponent captures here, oh, yes. If he captures here, it doesn't really work. I think I have this sacrifice. And the idea is straightforward. I'm just going for a fork. And if you decide to capture this way, I capture here. And if you decide to strike that way, I feel like just ignoring and playing a move like this. That's what I feel like doing. Let's say I ignore and play a move like this. If my opponent captures here, can't I just capture here with check? Not check, but that's a fork. That's a fork. And I should win one of these pieces. Okay, let's say I play a move like this. If opponent captures here, can't I just capture here? All right, I am spoiled for choices here. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. I really love this fork, but not the re fork, I guess. Opponent lets me play that, but opponent. The idea behind this move, opponent. I think my opponent already saw that if they capture here, they're going to be left with a double pawn. Opponent already saw that if they capture here, they will be left with double. If they capture here, if they capture here, I capture here, and this pawn is going to be very weak. That's one thing. Or maybe they were afraid of me playing a move like this. But by moving here, I can just capture here, and all of a sudden my rook is looking at this pawn, and I still have exactly the same move you didn't want me to have on the board. Exactly that same move I have on the board. One of these rooks is just going to fall, and just like guys, that's why I usually say this a lot on this channel. I used to say, whenever it's time to move, you have already made a plan. Like my plan was to capture here and just capture one of these rooks. But you always want to reevaluate the position. When your opponent makes a move, you always want to quickly reevaluate the position. Just quickly ask yourself, okay, why did my opponent play that? Is there a reason behind that move? And just all of those questions. Is there a way I can punish that move? Is that move a blunder? Because sometimes you might have something like a very powerful move like this, which is really, really powerful. But all of a sudden you have a move that is even stronger, like a move like this. That's just a pin, bro. And the queen is lost. The queen is just lost. How are you playing today, Nick Vicent? I'm not playing very well. I'm not playing very well, but I'm trying. I've lost to a 1-5 here, and then I've lost to a 1-5, and then I lost to a, I think I lost to a 1-1. I've even forgotten who I'm just losing to everybody. I'm just losing to everybody. Ooh. Why did my opponent play this move? Because now I have this move. Opponent, you always want to consider your opponent's plan. I know you already know, okay, I'm going to lose the queen. I know that's the plan. The plan is that, okay, there's no way I stop myself from losing the queen. There's no way I stop myself from losing the queen, but there's a problem here. The problem is that if I capture here, this move might also be a threat, which you always want to watch out for. You always want to watch out for. Now, the threat here is simple. Play a move like this. This is pinned and we are just winning it. Piece is pinned and we are just winning it. How do you manage to raise funds through your live stream? People that enjoy what we are doing here and want to support the channel, that's how we raise funds here. That's how. Want to get a better PC. I don't want to get a better PC. I feel like sacking here, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Sack here. And you might be wondering, Justice, why are you sacking here? Let me tell you why I'm sacking here. Let me tell you why I'm sacking here. Why I'm sacking here is that, first, why did my opponent move the knight here? The opponent moved the knight here so that they can capture this pawn and not worry too much. That's one. So that's when I capture here. The knight is already sitting here. When I capture here, the knight just comes here. And they should be fine. Maybe they are not even fine. Maybe they are not fine. But the reason I capture there is because once you have 2 pawns on the 6th rank like this, or the 3rd rank, a single rook cannot stop those pawns. So these pawns are really worth more than a rook. They are worth more than a rook. I'm destroying this 1-4, but some 1-4 just destroy me hands down. Some 1-4s are destroying me hands down, while some are losing games. And my opponent resigned. Please don't send me rated challenge. Please do not send me rated challenge. Okay, we have 30 minutes until the next until the Freestyle Friday starts. Let me hop into the tournament so that I do not miss a round. The channel deserves to grow. Yes, yes, it's just a matter of time. The channel is going to grow. Channel is going to grow. Keep the challenge coming. I see a lot of friend requests, guys. Keep the friend requests rolling. Keep the friend requests rolling. Okay, guys, let's give this 2000 rated player a game. Let's destroy this 2000 rated player. Let's destroy this 2000 rated player. The account is really new. I really have PTSD when I'm playing new accounts. Oh, I really don't like playing new accounts. Wow. This guy is on fire right now. I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass. I'll pass. I'll pass. Sorry, I'll just pass. I think I'll pass. My opponent might just be on a good winning streak. I'm not saying my opponent is cheating here, please. But I think I'll just pass here. I'll pass. I'll rather pass. I'll pass. Guys, keep the challenge coming. Keep the challenge coming. Keep the challenge coming. All right. Let's go for this 1-8. We have a strong game here. This is a 1-8 from Croatia. Croatia. I think that's how they pronounce that. Croatia. Opponent is going for... I'm going to do the Smith-Morra Gambit. Let's go for the Smith-Morra Gambit against the guy. Bro, let's have some fun playing some aggressive chess. Why am I going for the Smith-Morra Gambit? The purpose is simple. I want to get massive lead in development. Opponent captures here. I'm going to capture here, bring this piece out, bring this piece out. There are some little tricks in the Smith-Morra Gambit, but my opponent is not going to fall for all of those tricks. But I am just going to get lead in development for the pawn. And if my opponent falls for the trick, that's good. Just going to be good if my opponent falls for the trick. But what I'm very interested in is just the lead in development. My queen is already actively looking at some nice squares here. All right, opponent is hitting me. Opponent is saying, dear evil bishop, I want to attack you. Opponent is saying, dear evil bishop, let's attack you. Let's line up here. Look at all my pieces, guys. Look at these pieces. Just look at this. But it is for the cost of a pawn. If I'm unable to deliver some quick attack or something, my position would be not completely lost, but my opponent's position will be better. Let's say better, because I won't be completely lost. Not like I will be completely lost because I'm down with pawn. But if I'm able to start an attack, the game is just going to end very quickly. Drake, thank you. Drake the Great. Ooh, let's go here. Let's go there. Bro. Hit the evil queen. Hit the evil queen. Am I down with pawn? Guys, I'm still down with full pawn. It looks like my opponent might not be able to castle here. And if opponent is not able to castle, I think I'm happy with that. Another thing here is that this pawn is isolated. Pawn is just isolated. Okay, let's say I capture here now. Let's say I push pawn forward. If I push pawn forward, looks like my opponent can capture here. Can he? He can't. Let's push pawn forward. he can't really capture there, because if he captures there, I'm going to capture here, and that's exactly what he goes for. The idea behind my opponent's move here is straightforward. My opponent simply saying, I'm going to capture here, deflect the queen, because once my queen captures here, I can no longer defend this. You see, when I was calculating, I realized that I was asking, can I really push the pawn forward? That was because I was already looking at this move. And this is how beginners just calculate the moves only at the top and not calculate anything deep. When I calculate this move, push pawn forward, I already looked at this. My opponent is just going to capture here, and if I capture here, I lose the pawn. That is where a beginner will just stop the calculation. But then I said, okay, yes, my opponent can capture here, and if I capture here, I lose the pawn. But I was looking, can I really capture here? And yes, I can capture here. That's because if I capture here now, I'll be threatening this rook. The queen is under attack. My position is just good. Position is just very, very good. So let's not waste time. And I told you guys, this is why I love this Smith-Morra Gambit. I love this Smith-Morra Gambit for this reason. If I get an attack, the game is going to end very quickly. If I do not get an attack, opponent will have a better position, but there's still a lot of game to be played. It's not like I'm just completely lost. And the sad thing is that, or the funny thing is that I have not really studied this gambit very seriously. I just know a few stuff, and I know some attacking ideas in the gambit. I am good, man. Welcome to the channel. Happy to see you here. Okay. Opponent is getting checkmated in 2 moves. Can you find it, guys? Opponent is getting checkmated in 2 moves. Opponent decided to play a move like this, saying, okay, this is a threat. Opponent, I'm threatening to capture here. That's a threat. And opponent decided to solve that move. But I have another threat here. And it doesn't end here because I have another threat here. This is checkmate and GG's. Why I love the Smith-Morra Gambit, if we are winning very quickly. If we are losing, it's going to take a while before opponent converts. I really wish to continue playing viewers for long. That 2,000 account is mine. I'm 2,450 in Lichess. Makes sense. It makes sense. When I saw that win streak, I knew. Well, I also have some nice win streak like that. I think I have 14 games win streak, and any opponent that faced me at that point will be saying this guy might be up to something fishy. So a long winning streak doesn't really mean your opponent is cheating. It can happen. They might just be having the game of their lives. They might be having it. Let's see. My longest winning streak, I think, is 14 games. Imagine just coming to my channel and seeing 14 games all at once. 14 straight wins. Okay, 13. 13 is my longest winning streak. Okay, guys, hopefully I'm able to finish this game because the tournament is starting any moment from now. And let's join the tournament. If you want to play in the tournament, here's the link to the community Freestyle Friday. But you have to be a member of the chess.com community club. Gautam, welcome to the channel again. Happy to see you here. If you want to join the community Freestyle Friday, that's the link to the tournament. But you have to be a member of the chess.com community club. Let's do this on Kasu. Guys, we have a club. If you are yet to join the club, we have a club, the Chess Corner Club. You can hop into the club, just join the club. Join the club. We might be holding some arena here in the future. Not might, we will be holding arenas with this club in the future. Hopefully in the nearest future. I want to get a lot of players to join. Streamlab is dropping the link in the chat. Yeah, no way I'm playing a freestyle. I'm playing a freestyle, yes. Freestyle chess is crazy. It is crazy. I think that's where I've actually scored my highest in this chess.com tournament. I think that's where I score 8.5, and that's where I've actually also scored my lowest. I think I've scored maybe 4.5 or 5 out of 11. Maybe 4.5. Freestyle chess can be crazy, and sometimes I cannot even beat 1000 rated players there. Sometimes beating a 1000 rated player there is not an easy task. Okay, opponent captures there. Let's recapture it here. Opponent is going to give me an isolated pawn. That's opponent's plan. Is he going to capture here or ignore? If he doesn't capture here, I'm just going to capture here. Well, he captures there. Let's go here. My bishop is looking pretty here. This bishop is looking at the wall here. Okay, I was looking at this move earlier, but move doesn't seem to do anything for me. Can I just push pawn forward? Opponent captures, I capture, opponent capture, I capture, I should be fine. Okay, let's say I push pawn forward. What if opponent plays this evil move? Hitting my bishop. That's not a move I wish to see on the board. Okay, if I play a move and if I go here, it doesn't really do nothing for me. That's nothing for me. Okay, we need to play this move at the very right time, at the correct time. That's when we play this move. So let's play a move like this. I do not want this evil knight hopping in here. When I play this move, if my opponent decides to play a move like this, then I have this move. So let's go here. Looks like opponents can just capture and win and go for this move, but I do not think they have that move. Should have reevaluated, but I do not think they have that move. Capture here, I capture here, capture here, I capture with my queen, and there's nothing going on here. This move looks interesting, but opponent has to be careful. When I say careful, I mean it. I mean careful. Opponent has to be careful, very careful, because the knight on the rim is dim. We all know that the knight sitting on the rim is a very dim knight. Guys, let's get that club to 1000 members very quickly. Let's get the club to 1000 members. How many players have joined today? I think a few players have joined today. 1000 looks like a lot. Okay, opponent doesn't go for that. Now I've traded my weak pawn. That pawn is quite weak. Oh, but I had something else. Ooh. I feel like capturing here doesn't seem to do much for me. But while can I do this? Let's do this. Maybe opponent was looking at capturing here and then sacking here, which doesn't really do much. Maybe I should have let him. I should have said, bro, is that what you really want? A move like this comes to mind, but am I really gaining with that move? I want to stay away from nasty pins. Wow. I was actually calculating something here, but then I realized it doesn't really work. I was looking at playing a move like this. When my opponent plays a move like this, I capture here. Okay, it doesn't work. I do not have anything attacking this. Okay. Looking at trying to take advantage of the pin here, but I'm just thinking ahead of myself. There's really nothing going on here. An opponent capture here, and after the trade, hop in here. That looks interesting to say the least. Looks like an interesting move, but can I preserve my bishop pair, which is the bigger question here. Let's capture here. We have to be careful not to blunder, and I'm trying to be very careful not to blunder. The opponent just blundered, guys. Remember that pin I was telling you about that I want to take advantage of? Now is the time. Now is the time. Opponent wants to put a rook here and land a check here. And then pick up my queen. That's what my opponent wants to do. But guess we are just going to say good luck, bro. Good luck on doing that. I want to stay away from any kind of nasty pin. Whenever you see a nasty pin coming for your own good, stay away from it before it becomes something else on the board. Before the nasty pin becomes something else, just stay away. I know the Planet Club chess guy. He's the Planet Club. Tomorrow we'll be doing some bullets in this channel. We'll be doing some bullets. Be going for some crazy bullet. My opponent actually took his time. He took his time, thought for a while, and then played that move. So that's a move we need to respect. In as much as I would like to say the move does nothing, that's a move we should be respecting. Should respect the move. I feel like just ignoring it and playing something else. Okay, we do not really have something very nice. My opponent really attacking this bishop, not really. Let's go crab here. I suspect my opponent's plan is to go back here and then win this. All right. If that's your plan, be my guest, bro. Be my guest. Just be my guest. Wow. Where is that? I'm going to hold on to my pawn, but why am I holding on to my pawn? That's because I'm greedy. Can I really hold on to the pawn? Yes, I can. I'm going to hold on to my pawn because I'm greedy. Is opponent planning to play a move like this and saying, bro, I'm going to start up some massive attack on your king side and just end up destroying you? I'm saying, bro, yeah, evil rook, leave there now. You evil rook, leave there right now. Leave there. And I mean everything I'm saying. There, evil rook, just step aside. Go away. Definitely going to capture it. I know what my opponent is saying. Okay. Opponent is just desperate now. Opponent is just playing some moves out of desperation. I really do not see what my opponent is doing. But the problem here is that my rooks are not really contributing to the game. And we want every piece contributing to the game. My rooks are not doing that. Okay, that's a rook, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, this one is going to be ending very soon. Hey, can I challenge you? We'll be hopping in a tournament now. We'll be playing in a tournament now. This check is coming, and opponent cannot really do much about it. Check is coming, opponent cannot really do much about it. It looks like opponent can play a move like this. But guess what? The check is coming. The check is coming and the rook is defended through an x-ray. The queen is sitting here, but my rook is still going to be defended. So opponent should be losing their queen here. A king move here does nothing. Push pawn here does nothing. So opponent is losing material here for real. Okay. Opponent is just losing queen. Alright, I'm going for this exactly the same thing. Checkmate is threatened here. I want to put my opponent in zugzwang. Opponent's turn to move, and wherever they move, they are getting checkmated. They are getting checkmated. King is forced to go back here. I'm going to capture here. Go here. Next checkmate. That is called zugzwang. Zugzwang. Right. Tournament is starting in like less than 4 minutes. I can't really take a challenge again. I thought I played this guy. When I played this guy the last time, was he not okay? I thought I played him. It was not the guy. It was not the guy. Guys, I love to keep playing you guys, but we need to play in the community Freestyle Friday now. We need to play in the community Freestyle Friday now. And looks like I need to turn off this challenge for now. If you are watching, you are yet to like this stream, let me smash that like button. Tournament is starting in like 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes. What's my rating here? I think what's my highest rating on freestyle chess? What is my highest rating in freestyle chess? I thought there was a time was there a time I was close to 1.8? I don't think so. Maybe there was a time I was close to 1.8. I can't check. Oh, you can't click on freestyle chess. You can't click this link. Why did chess.com make it that way? And you can click on other links, but this one cannot be clicked. Every other link here, okay, aside from puzzles and games. What do you do when you are on a tilt in chess, Justice? I show up here and lose some games while you guys are watching. That's some of the things I do. When I'm on a tilt, generally, if I'm not live streaming, when I'm on a tilt, I just play. If I lose a couple of games, I just stop playing and I come back some other time and play chess. But how I approach it when I'm on a tilt here, when I'm live streaming, it's not like I'm going to lose 2 games and stop live streaming because I'm losing. What I do is that I just try to forget about the previous game and just lock in and focus on the game at hand. That's what I try to do. And that's a good strategy if you do not want to if you do not want to stop playing immediately. That's a good strategy. You try to focus on the game at hand. Just forget about the queen blunder you made on the last move or the rook that was hanging that you forgot to capture. Just try to forget about all of that and just focus on the game you are playing. Focus on the game you are playing and try to give it your game. But sometimes it's just not going to work. Sometimes maybe you are just, for some reason, I do not even know. For some reason, you just won't be finding some moves. Just can't find some moves. Okay, tournament is starting in like 18 seconds. This is the hardest tournament to play here. This tournament and bullet tournament, but it looks like I'm getting better with the speed. Looks like I'm getting better with the speed. Opponent is still evaluating the position, thinking, what do I play? What do I play? You know the funny thing here? The funny thing here is that this guy is just rated 1,156 and I'm rated around 16, but in freestyle chess, I need to give it my best, else I'll just see myself losing. Okay. Looks like opponent just stepped out to get some cake. And then he's getting paired with me. Looks like opponent is not available for the game. Can I play with you? That will be after this. After the tournament, I might just take a few challenge before I end the stream. But if you are unable to play me today, tomorrow is another day. What we do here is play against viewers. Have fun playing chess here. Have fun playing chess here. Okay, some advice for you. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like people are less interested in freestyle chess. That's true. That is true. That's true. People are less interested in the tournaments, I guess. For those tournaments, I have to play in them. I have to play in them because I'm trying to win the creator cash prize. So I have to play in them. I'm not earning enough from the stream to stop playing in this tournament. To stop trying to win the creator cash prize, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to win chess.com creator cash prize. So I'm going to play in the tournament. If I'm earning very well from the stream, I can just I can be ignoring this tournament and just focus on what viewers want to see. But for now, we need to keep the channel going. We need to keep the channel going. There are a lot of expenses. There are a lot of expenses that is just related to this live streaming for me that I'm incurring from just live streaming here. And what I'm earning cannot cover the expenses I'm incurring. Right now, I'm running on a generator. I'm running on a generator right now. There's no light. Right now, I'm running on a generator. There's no light. Those are expenses that I'm just incurring just for live streaming chess. Opponent stepped out and got paired. That was an easy win. Can we get those kind of win? Where are you from? I'm from Nigeria. I'm from Nigeria. For a moment, I was almost saying, is that not a queen? But that's not a queen. Look at this. Okay. These pawns are quite, these pawns are interesting. Oh, okay. You can go defend the pawn this way. This bishop is sad. But maybe the bishop can maybe try to join the game this way. This move has to be... Why? What is that? Is that a mouse slip? What is that? My goodness, it should be a mouse slip. That's a pawn. Okay, that's also a pawn. Almost forgot about that. This pawn is falling as well. Okay, that's checkmate. That is just checkmate. Are you in college? No. I finished university since 2021. I finished university in 2021, so I'm not in college anymore. I am not a college student. You have a friend that speaks Yoruba and Igbo. Well, I don't speak any of that. I understand a little of both of those language. I know a few words in those language, but I don't speak any of those language fluently. I do not speak any of those language fluently. But those are those are the most common languages in Nigeria. Most common doesn't mean, but we have a lot of languages in Nigeria. Those are the most common: Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. Maybe the general language in Nigeria. Maybe we can say the general languages in Nigeria. Would I say the most common? Let's say the general languages in Nigeria. Oh, this guy is writing something from Denmark. I want to read it, but I can't. Can we translate it? We can't. We can't translate it. Okay, the guy just cancelled it. The guy just retracted it. Which language does Denmark write? Is it Dutch? Is it Denmark that does Dutch? Is it not Netherlands that does the Dutch? Which language do you speak? I speak English Ibira. I understand a little of Hausa. Zebra Sen, welcome to the channel. Happy to see you here. No, don't worry. You do not have to be sorry. Don't worry. I'm glad to see you here. Hope you're having a nice day. Okay. This guy is not giving up, but checkmate is just coming here. Check here. Okay, that's going to be checkmate now. Tried his best, but he's getting checkmated. Are you a full-time chess content creator? No. I am still very far from a full-time chess content creator. I'm not getting paid enough to start doing only content. The content are not doing enough for me to just do content alone. I'm into a lot of stuff. Did you see my message earlier? I was the 149 rated player, 1469. What did you send? I didn't see your message. Okay, I think I saw your message. Yes, you panicked and then started dropping pieces at the end. Yes, it makes sense. It makes sense. You played a very good game, and that was an amazing game, and you won the game. You played an amazing game, and you won. I went for a goofy opening, and you took advantage of the opening, and I made a mistake, and that was GG's. Okay, you can no longer attack the pawns. Fair enough. Fair enough. Uh-oh. Isn't that bad? Is the one is going to win this? No, I doubt. Okay, the one is just panicked here. It was running low on time. These pawns are dropping. And he will be the one struggling, begging for a draw. That's a pawn, bro. Okay. That's it. How do you hold on to the pawn? I told you. Chess 960 is crazy. I just subscribed. Thanks for subscribing. Happy to have you on the channel. Okay, I've gotten paired. We are playing a 1-3. First time we are playing a game. What do we play here? What do we play here? Do we go here? Position is crazy, guys. What do we do here? Let's try to play a move like this. Try to activate our bishop and our queens. Let's try to develop here. Oh, I didn't know I could castle then. I would love to kill my opponent's bishop, but those bishops are looking very healthy. Let's say I grab here. Opponent is just going to capture here. And then we push pawn forward. This my queen is not too happy. Queen is not too happy. How do we make progress? How do we make progress here? Let's go here. Let's keep this piece away. Looks like opponent will have to capture if they will. Because if you move back, that okay, I wanted to say that's a piece. That's not really a piece. Okay. But if you move back, you lose the bishop pair, I guess. Yes, that should be something. That should be worth something, losing the bishop pair. Okay, the question was how to distinguish between whether someone played very well or someone is cheating. That's an interesting question. I don't think there's a way for you to know. You can try to know. One is you can go to their profile. You can go to their profile. If you see them playing 90% accuracy, all their games, that's just someone that is blatantly cheating. And that's just something very easy for you to catch. That's one. That's one way to catch your opponent. But not everyone is going to cheat that way. Not everyone is going to cheat like that. If I have played, for me, another way I know someone is actually up to something fishy is that if I'm playing a 1-4 rated player, a 1-5 rated player, they have a chance of beating me up. They have a chance of winning me. And the chance of winning me is quite decent. The chance that a 1-5 or a 1-4 rated player is going to win against me, it's not impossible. And it's not even far from impossible. It's decent. It's a decent amount of chances. But if let's say I play 5 games against against one particular person, one particular 1-5 rated player, I played 5 games against him, and I lost 4, drew 1, or lost 3, drew 1, and won 1. That guy is very likely up to something very fishy. The guy is likely up to things that are just fishy. So that's one way I can tell. That's one way I can tell. My plan is to land a check here and deliver checkmate here. So how is my opponent stopping it? Opponent might think I'm interested in this, but nah, not really. What if opponent plays this move? Ooh, that's a sad move. I do not want to see that move on the board. I really do not want to see that move on the board, but let's see. Opponent was not paying attention. Opponent thought I was actually attacking this, but that's already defended, bro. Why are you struggling to defend that? Let's land a check here, and we deliver checkmate here on the next move. Sometimes it can be their time usage. It can be their time usage, but I'm not. Is the time usage is not really a dead giveaway. It's really not. Sometimes it's a giveaway, but sometimes it's not really a dead giveaway because although I myself, in some very straightforward position, maybe it's just me recapturing something, just capture something, or my opponent capture something. I have several pieces I can capture. I'm really going to pause. In many cases, I'm going to pause and think about it. But sometimes your opponent just sacrifice the rook, or your opponent just sacrifice something. They just sacrifice a queen. Before someone sacrifices a material, you expect that they have actually calculated something and decided, okay, this sacrifice should be worth it. And they sacrifice a piece. Maybe it's just checkmate in 3 after the sacrifice. You accept the sacrifice and it's checkmate in 3. They make a move. They are waiting again, waiting again, waiting again. They make a move, maybe a forcing move, a check. You move your king. And they will have to wait again, wait for some time again before they make another move. And it's just checkmate into you expect that okay, before the sacrifice they have calculated, but it's still not a dead giveaway. It's still not a dead giveaway. Maybe they didn't find the checkmate when they go for the sacrifice. Maybe they just sacrificed and say, okay, let's see what comes out of this sacrifice. So there's really no easy way to tell if your opponent is cheating. There are just several metrics. There are just several things you just watch out for. And if many of them checks out, then your opponent might be up to something fishy. The best way, report to chess.com and see what chess.com is going to do about it. Can you coach? Yes, I can coach. I can coach. I'm accepting students. You can reach out to me on chess.com at upcoming GM, or you can email me. Okay, I've given your stream a like. That's good. That's really good. Thank you. Guys, you're watching the stream. You're here to like the stream. Smash that like button. All right. That game was quite winning. It was quite straightforward. Okay, at 1700, even at 2100, I'm rated 2100, and at my peak, I'm above 2200 at my peak. Even at my level, I'm not too worried about cheaters. Another way is that when I'm playing rated games, when I am playing rated games on my account, once I start the game, I'm going to check my opponent's profile. I'm going to click my opponent's username and check where the account was created. If the account was just created just maybe a month, 2 months, I'm likely not going to play them. That's not a giveaway. Your opponent might not be cheating, but one thing I've come to realize is that many cheaters are new accounts. They get their account closed and they just open new account and start cheating again. They get their account closed, open another new account and start cheating again. So if the account is very new, 5 days ago, I'm definitely not playing. I just click an account and I'm seeing 5 days ago. I'm not playing. I'm not interested. I'm just going to move on from those accounts. So another account is likely not cheating. If you see another account, although I've even seen an account since that was created, I think 2009, got closed recently. I've seen all kinds of things. So it's possible another account can still be a cheater. That's possible, but the ones that are very common are new accounts. When you see a new account, maybe you check their win rate. You are seeing some insane win rate there. They might be up to something fishy. They might be up to something fishy. Some people might just have a new account and they're just playing. Some people are just, but at 1721, if you're at 21, maybe you are new to chess.com. We can always, there's always a maybe. There's always a maybe. Maybe if someone is 2-1 and the account is 5 days ago, maybe he's new to chess.com. Maybe he has been playing on chess all his life and all of that. But I generally just avoid new accounts. Generally just avoid new accounts and These pawns. Black would love to land a check here and pick up something here. Okay, that looks like a pawn. Yes, go for this. Sack the rook here. Sack the knight here. Yes, if I'm the one, I'm playing a move like this. Not really. Just go for this sack. Okay, doesn't really work, I guess. For a moment, I was thinking you could sack here and just push pawn, but the rook can just... That's an interesting move. If you sack here, I capture here. And then I push pawn forward, and you go behind the pawn, and then I play a move like this. Okay, I think I can just come here, and the moment you push this pawn, I can capture with my king, and I'm just fine. That's a pawn, bro. Yes, that toast, that's correct. That's correct. Real people are going to make mistakes. Real players are going to make mistakes, but cheaters are becoming very clever now. Cheaters are becoming very clever. Some of them are still going to make mistakes. Cheating problem on chess is something else, to be honest. The cheating problem on chess, online chess, is something else. Look at that. Look at that. That's stalemate. The king is left with no legal move. White is beating himself up right now. White is just beating himself up. Okay, I'm playing a 2000 rated player. Let's try to destroy this guy. But even a high accuracy is not all of it. It's not even a high accuracy is not. I wouldn't say a high accuracy is a giveaway. Because you want to consider the position. The position might just be a very easy position, and maybe someone just blundered something very quickly, and the position was just straightforward and easy to win. So you want to consider that as well. So when a high accuracy is still not a complete giveaway. But if your opponent has high accuracy, 10 moves, 20 moves, okay, then it is becoming very interesting. Then that is interesting. My opponent is pinning this, so I'm trying to stay away from the pin. Capturing here comes to mind on the reason we are really capturing there. Problem here is if I move this now, opponent captures there, and I can no longer capture anything, and I can no longer castle here. I want to keep it flexible. We have to be careful, guys, before we blunder something. The piece landing here. Knight might land here. Piece might land here. The opponent is simply saying, bro, you should lose that. Let me continue now. Guys, look at that. Hope I'm not lost. Oh, I'm almost lost. Almost lost. I'm not the biggest fan of my position. I also feel like playing a move like this. Right. I saw that move coming. You have to be careful. A check here is going to be checkmate. If a knight can land here, it's just going to be checkmate. So we need to watch out for all of that. Am I trapped? If my opponent plays a move like this, I'm not trapped. I'm just going to move away. Playing a move like this comes to mind, but that's just going to be a free piece. So let's move here. I'm also looking at just playing a move like this. Next, saying there, evil bishop, move away. Opponent has not moved their king. They have not committed. I was talking about, okay, high accuracy over multiple games. Yes. 99% is dead giveaway, except maybe you fall for an opponent trap. I have several I have several 100% rated games where I played at 100%. I have several of those games. And one thing is very common there. Opponent just fell for a trap and got checkmated. Especially in the Scotch Gambit. In the Scotch Gambit, I have several of that. Several of 100, not even 99. 100% accuracy. Opponent just fell for one of the traps in the Scotch and just get destroyed. But if the game was a long game, and your opponent played 99% accuracy, that's very fishy. All right. Look at this weird position. What do we do with this position? Position is very weird. A move like this comes to mind. Where's this evil knight going? Let's go here. Sacking there makes no sense. Playing a move like this comes to mind and looks like a move that should make sense. How do I make use of this knight? This knight. It's taking forever. The moment I put my knight here, can't my opponent just play this move and I'm trapped? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. How do I even attack this? Okay, opponent might be looking at pushing pawn forward as well. I wish to put my knight here. Even if I'm able to land here, I can't really land here. What if I just go here, try to trade queens? Capturing here comes to mind. I want to capture there. Let's capture this way. The rook needs open file. I want to put my rooks here. Let the rook breathe some fresh air. This bishop is quite sad at the moment, but that bishop might become a sniper. So let's say my opponent plays a move like this. Did I just get myself trapped? Yes. Oh, maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. I have this move. And then I have this move. Wow. I'm surviving. I am surviving. If opponent doesn't capture, I'm just going to push pawn forward. And if opponent captures, can't we just capture here? Can we capture there? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Any move like this comes to mind. That move doesn't really seem to do much. I'm looking at this move, trying to make sure not blundering something. This pawn is becoming very weak for my liking. Pawn is becoming too weak. That's a weak pawn, guys. How do I hold on to that pawn? My opponent is already trying to take advantage of it. That's a very weak pawn. Can't really move there. I'm also running low on time. That's a weak pawn. I'm looking at playing this move next. Trying to hold on to the pawn that way. While also allowing my rook to use this file if it has. Why did my opponent sack there? Okay, we have a game here. Okay, it wasn't a sack. Okay, it was a trade. I thought it was a sack. Thought it was a sack. Okay, I'm running low on time. Running low on time. I lost. I thought I moved that. How did I lose? Oh my god, I was thinking. I thought I already moved that. You ready for candidates? Yes, I'm ready. I hope Fabiano Caruana wins. Who do you want to win? Which player would you like to see win the tournament? I would like to see Caruana wins the tournament. Caruana is too good. Fabiano is too good not to be winning this tournament. That game was quite close, but I found a way to mess it up. I just lost on time. So maybe let me not be too hard on myself. I lost on time. Trying to figure out the position. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. This one ended in a draw. So we are done with 3 rounds. Next round will be starting soon. Wow, Grand Miner is in the tournament. Let's see what Grand Miner is doing to his opponent. Okay, Grand Miner is getting destroyed. Grand Miner is getting destroyed. Okay, I think checkmate is coming here. And white can't really do anything. Yes, I guess we are rooting for the same player then. Fabiano. Okay, how many rounds are remaining until the next? That's a queen. Doesn't even make queen. Okay, we have a check here, and checkmate here. Wow. Okay, the next round will be starting now. Um, Sindarov. I played this guy before. Did I lose? I lost. This is freestyle chess. Hopefully, I'm not going to lose this time around. This is freestyle chess. If I'm able to trade the bishop, I'm simply saying my opponent doesn't have a bishop to protect their light squares, and love the position. Okay, I feel like pushing pawn forward. Looks like we can't really do that. Let's go here. I'm looking at landing a knight here. Then might be looking at capture. Okay, let's land the knight here. How do I start an attack on my opponent's king? Something coming to my mind. Let's go here. This can be a very nasty move, but for now, not a move. Okay, we can castle now, I guess. We can castle now. The board is wide open. I'm looking at pushing pawn forward next. Ooh, look at that. Wish I have more pieces looking at that square. Wish I had more pieces looking at that square. The pawn push here, I'm going to push this pawn forward. Sacking here comes to my mind. But before we sack there, thought this was a rook. Thought this was a rook. I really would love to sack here, go here, check. The move doesn't seem to do nothing. I'm looking at just capturing this way. If I capture that way, what do I expect from my opponent? Let's go here. Looks like I should be losing a pawn. That's what I thought. Thought I would be losing a pawn. Look at that. That's a piece, bro. That's a pin. And because the piece is pinned, we can just capture here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I feel like just pushing pawn forward. Going here also comes to mind. Let's say I push pawn forward. I expect my opponent to capture here. Oh, if he captures here, I have this capture. Okay, if I push pawn forward, opponent can capture here. And the moment I move, I'm losing this. I really do not want to do that. I really don't want to lose this. Let's just stay away from this. Opponent has massive time advantage. This is what I call massive time advantage. These guys. Am I about to get checkmated again? These guys. Ah. All my pieces are just sleeping at home. We need to move. That's a check, bro. I missed it. I'm in trouble. I am in trouble here. The check here looks very nasty. That's going to be a nasty check. Opponent also has the time advantage. Opponent's account is very new, so we might be playing a 2000 rated player. We just have no idea what we are playing. Let's say I land a check here. Where's the king going? If the king moves up, check here doesn't do much. Let's go here. I need to land that check. That's a queen, bro. Thank you for the queen. Had to lock in. And that's a win. That is a win. Opponent is thinking of resigning or not resigning, and he abandons the game. What do you expect from a new player? New account. Rage quit from their old account, create a new account, Continue. Daniel Dubov is your next favorite. Who is going? I wish Dingley Ren was playing. Dingley Ren would have been one of another player I like a lot. Yes, he played great. He played very well. Happy. I'm happy he dropped that queen. Really happy to see that queen drop because what am I doing? How am I winning that game? I was up material, but those pieces were just his pieces were so active, just did not matter. Let's see what's going on in a different game. Who is winning here? Someone is up a pawn, but this is a rook end game. Winning here is not easy. Okay. Now these pawns are just separated. Pawns are going to be separated. Oh, that's going to be a free pawn. Okay. Look at that. That's just clever. Oh, you don't even have that move. What am I doing? I think this would have been a better check. That would have been a better check. Force the king away, and then you can capture here. And these pawns are just divided. Okay, now this is equal. Nobody's getting flagged here. All right. So how many points do I even have? Let's see. How many points do I have? How many points do I have? I've been able to get some viewers into this tournament. I saw chess 760, 77 chess 60. I think that's his username. I see Grand Miner too. I've been able to get some viewers into this tournament. Dingley Ren isn't in his best form after winning the world champion. Yes. He has stopped playing. He has stopped playing. Magnus will be joining the candidate. Are you sure? Where did you hear that? I thought Magnus said he's no longer interested. Bro, will you play me? Yes, I would love to play you, but we are playing in a tournament now, so I can't play you. If Magnus plays in the candidate, he might just get surprised. But Magnus doesn't get. Magnus always wins. I don't know how. He always wins. I want to say he would just get surprised and just would not win the tournament. Just would not win the candidate. But Magnus starts some tournaments. Some tournament Magnus would start maybe lose a game, draw a game. You think he's not going to win. All of a sudden he will just end up winning the tournament. We'll end up winning the tournament by maybe 2 points, 1.5 points, or winning the tournament with a round to spare. Who is your favorite for this candidate? My favorite is Fabiano Caruana by far. He's my favorite. Hikaru is also a strong player. Hikaru is a strong player. I think the last candidate that okay, was it the last candidate? Yeah, Gukesh won. Was it that one? Or maybe the other one before that? The one Dingley ran won. Hikaru was actually doing very well. How do we start here? I'm playing the Sub-Zero guy. Let's start with the King's Pawn opening. I have 3 points out of 4 rounds. Not looking bad. Looking at going for some Queen's Gambit, except it is not the Queen's Gambit, but just a King's Gambit. Just a King's Gambit. Bro, I'm unable to challenge you. I'm no longer accepting challenges from viewers now. That's why you can't challenge me. My goodness. Go away. I'd love to just gain a tempo on the queen this way, but there's no gaining tempo that way. Let's go here. This bishop is very sad. That's a very sad bishop. A move like this comes to mind, trying to activate the bishop this way. Let's go here. Okay. Opponent can no longer castle here. I'm really interested in playing this move. I do not have it. I have to watch out and not get pinned. That's kingside castle. Crazy. Crazy kingside castle. I'd like to land a knight here as well. Landing those moves with tempo would be something I'll be happy to see. Opponent is saying, bro, not today. Let's go here. Go away. Now that's a weak pawn. Now that's a weak pawn. Capturing here, pushing pawn forward, that's going to be a piece. We can't push pawn forward. Not as much as we would love to do that. Okay, let's say I play a move like this. I have some pawn to start babysitting here. Do I worry about this move? Not really. Not really. If my opponent pushes pawn forward, going here looks interesting, but going there, I do not see what I'm gaining with that move. A move like this comes to mind. But can my opponent sack here? If I capture here, that's bad. Oh my goodness, opponent is threatening all kinds of nastiness. All kinds of nastiness. Okay, what if we go here? I'm looking at just pushing pawn, pushing pawn. That's something I'm actually considering. And I'm also defending this. I saw that move coming from 2 miles away. 2 miles away. Okay. Oh, I was looking at going here, but that move is not too bad as well. Oh, I wish I did not misclick that. Really wish I did not misclick that. Happy to lose that queen that way. I'm happy to lose that piece that way because opponent has some interesting move that does everything and interesting. Let's go here. A move like this is what I want to play. Opponent has to be careful, guys. Because if opponent tries to play a move like this, oopsies, that's checkmate. Opponent tries to play a move like this, I just capture here. If I was playing as black, I would have captured here. That's a move I was tempted to just play. So I was tempted to just play that move. Oh, I'm playing too slow. Move, move, move. Move, move, move. Pump push like this we might see. A pump push here we might see. Trying to do that. That pawn might be running. I'm running low on time. A move like this is coming to my mind. I'm trying to play moves like this. Bro. Let's blockade the pawn. That's a pawn, guys. That's a pawn. That's a check. That's a piece. Hit this chess. I really hit this chess. That's a check. Down 6 points of material. How am I even winning this? Oh. Alpha Zero has a win again, but okay, Alpha Sub Zero. But I just pronounced Alpha Zero. That's GG's, guys. Let's resign. Let's resign. And this is Chess 960 again. That's a game. That's a game. Then just grind me. Can I point to that mouse sleep and say that was where I gave up all the advantage? Let's see if we can quickly take a look. If that mouse sleep was where I gave away all my advantage, if I had any. The Sub-Zero I played is he rated 1-4. Okay, his best is 1-7. Rated his best is 1-7. That's rapid. Else is okay. The guy is a fast player. Analysis is taking forever to load. Analysis is taking forever to load. Why is chess.com analysis like this? Well, maybe not chess.com analysis, just maybe Yes, that was a big game-changing mistake. And I followed it with another mistake. It was just a game-changing mistake. That was the game-changing mistake. That mouse slip. Let's go, coach. Sean, happy to see you here again. On phone analysis, it takes no time. Yes, and even on system analysis, computer analysis, doesn't really take much time. But whenever I'm running a lot of stuff like OBS Studio should not be a lot of stuff. OBS Studio should not be a lot of stuff. That mistake was game changing. Okay, let me see. I wanted to land here, not there. Let's see if this was better. I wanted to go for this forward move, and that was the best move. Then I mouse slip the worst move. I wanted to play this move. Just oh my goodness! Thank goodness I got paired. Usually you don't get paired if you are looking at a different page. Usually you just don't get paired. Let's go crazy. Pushing pawn forward comes to mind. Pushing pawn forward is how you lose. All right, let's develop here. Okay, this guy blocked me. I do not know why. The guy blocked me. Maybe I dealt with him in one of our games. Maybe I dealt with him mercilessly in one of our games. Isn't that a pawn? Oh, it's not really a pawn. I thought it was a pawn. Where's the knight going? And now I'm not seeing. Maybe the knight can come in here. Alright. Knight. I want to keep being evil. I'd like to win this pawn, but let's see. Since my opponent pushed this pawn forward, this knight cannot really move. Knight cannot really move. We haven't castled. Going crazy here should not be bad. Yes, let's go crazy. One good thing here is that my opponent's queen is not really participating in the game. That's one good thing here. One bad thing is that I can't capture here. That's one of the sad things. Let's go here. I cannot really capture there. Let's capture here. Okay, the knight can hop in here. I was saying the knight could not move. The knight can move. My opponent pushes pawn forward. I'm just going to sack. I'm just going to capture here. Not really a sacrifice. Okay, if my opponent plays a move and we capture here, that should not be bad. But if I ignore my opponent is just going to push pawn forward, which is was just kill my bishop. This bishop is a monster on this diagonal. So we can't really ignore that. That's not a move we want to ignore. A move like this also comes to mind. Pieces are locking around my opponent's king. It's just a beautiful sight. A move like this. What do I really gain with that? Not too sure. Okay. Let's go here. Looks like we are threatening this. Ooh. Guys, we are. Okay. We are. But maybe not the way I want us to. Simply threatening to capture here. Wow. Can't we just still capture there? I'm looking at capturing here. If my opponent captures here, I just come back here and they lose their queen. And I should be fine. What if I go for this check? If my opponent captures, I have a check here, but aside from just being a check, what does it do? Okay, I'm looking at sacking here. If my opponent captures, I just go back. If my opponent captures with the king, I'm looking at this check. Is the king coming here? Alright, let's go. Let's go. This guy blocked me because I played a move like this. Let's see what he does now. He's going to block me again. The guy is going to block me again. I think at the very least I can win. I can just get my bishop back. At the very least, I can get my bishop back. But my opponent surviving this is going to be a miracle. Opponent not getting checkmated here is just going to be a miracle. Capturing with the queen. Okay, opponent doesn't even capture. A move like this comes to mind. A move like that comes to mind. But that's a rook, bro. Why is that evil move coming to my mind? That's such an evil move. Shouldn't be coming to your mind, bro. Running low on time. Move, justice. Move, move, move. Running really low on time. Needs to start moving fast. This bishop is sleeping here. Need to find ways to bring the bishop into the game. A check here I would like to play. Push pawn forward. Also like to do. Okay, maybe we should start rolling our pawn. I didn't even think there. Guys, there's 2 seconds increments. Justice, you can afford to think. You can afford to think. Do not throw away the game. And that's a pawn. That's a pawn for no reason. That's a pawn for no reason. A check here and a check here looks interesting, but those interesting moves that do not do much. I'm looking at playing a move like this and just trying to castle. A rook lift here should not be bad as well. Okay, so maybe we should be considering that rook lift. Let's go here. Let's leave the rook. Justice, you can afford to think. Do not be too fast. Do not be too fast. Being too fast is how you lose here. Pushing pawn forward, going here should not be bad, I guess. Okay, check here I should have just gone for. But check here looks good as well. Doesn't seem to do much. That's a check. That's a check I should have gone for. That's a win, bro. Are you going to block me again? Are you going to block me again, bro? And the guy has more wins against me. Why is he not blocking me? Why is he blocking me? You think the way I think in chess? Yes. That's how many people think in chess. Want to think, what is your opponent going to do? What is your opponent going to do? The guy has more wins against me. Oh, yes, he has more wins against me and he still blocked me. And we have been on this platform for very long. Our first game was in 2022. I guess I won in a way where I sacrificed material and maybe felt I was cheating or something. I'd like to take a look at the analysis there. Let's see what I have. Was there a brilliant move? Was there a brilliant... Okay, I've gotten paired for the next round. Let's lock in. I'm looking. What do I start with? Let's start with this move. How do I bring this into the game? Okay, move like this. I move like this. Maybe I'm just going to sack it and then put my pawns on the dark squares. Bringing it back here looks interesting. I'm trying to just fianchetto my... How do I get my queen into the game? We have such sad positions again. Let's do here. I think I'm just going to end up giving up this for something. Problem here is that if I capture here now, opponent can capture this way. And problem is, opponent wants me to capture there. So maybe we keep it here like this. Let's keep it this way. Move like this comes to mind, but going to lead to trades. I don't think I have any issues with my opponent capturing this bishop. The bishop is not my... The bishop is really not my best piece. That bishop is not my best piece. Like grabbing here. Oh, I thought that was a pawn. That's not a pawn, bro. Alright. That bishop, the bishop, the bishop. This knight is sad. The knight is sad. We need to find a way to make use of our knight. And then castle here. I really do not want to trade that, but opponent is not giving me a lot of choices, I guess. Opponent is simply saying, bro. Okay, my queen now. We need to make use of this queen. Opponent is not going to castle, I guess. Pushing pawn forward, I have no issues with. Let's slide this rook over here. I need to try to bring my queen into the game. Let's go here. I don't think I have any issues capturing this way. I have to be careful now. That is not defended. That is not defended. Let's defend it this way. I think I'm playing too fast for my own liking. Pass a pawn, bro. Let's hold on to the pawn. No, I should have let my opponent captured. Capture, 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 capture. Oh, thought I could just go there. Not really do that. Should have let my opponent capture this pawn since that's what they want. A move like this comes to mind. Yes, that's a move. This is pinned. Okay, I'm up 2 pawns now. I am chilling. I'm just chilling. Can't I just capture here? What if I just capture here? Oh, my queen will be hanging. Let's go grab here. Okay, that's a pawn. That's a pawn. Not a pawn I should have given up. I want to lock in and win this game. I'm looking at playing a move like this, but if I had gone there earlier, my opponent has this check, so I'm taking away that check from my opponent. Okay. Opponent wants that trade. Let's say I go capture here. What's going to happen? What if I just go here? What if I go here? If opponent captures, I capture. Where's the knight going? Okay. Let's say I go here regardless. Opponent has this check. I can just capture here. Have no worries. Opponent has a check here. I think I have this move. Guys, just when I stop thinking, I stop thinking there. Oh my god. And I just go checkmated now. Just stop thinking. Check here. And doesn't even go for that. I feel like just going for this check, but just a check that doesn't do much. Opponent might be looking at this. That's not really a pawn. Let's go here. I would love to block this check with a check and trade queens, but my opponent can create a pass pawn. That's the issue here. Main issue here is, oh my goodness, look at what I did. Look at what I did. 7 points, I have just 4. Wow. Who is this guy? Kante? I've subbed to your channel. Glad to have you here. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Some people are sick. Some people are sick. Who is this sick guy? Kante. Who is this sick guy? Let me kick him out. Let's kick this sick guy away. Take your sickness somewhere else. Go to the hospital. Let's kick this guy away from this channel. Kick this guy away. Go get some help. Let's just do this. Oh, I can't be. I was winning this game. Oh my god. This is not chess nice, is it? This is me just being terrible at chess. A move like this should seal the deal. Doesn't really seal the deal. It should seal the deal. Oh shit. A move like this should seal the deal. I'm still trading to capture here. If opponent goes here, it changes nothing. I'm just going to trade. If opponent plays this move, does nothing. If opponent tries to defend here, does nothing. I'm just going to capture. And if opponent lands a check here, I meet the check with a check. If they move their queen, I'm just going to capture here. If they capture here, I'm just going to capture here. This is still hanging. That is still hanging. Oh, I messed that position. I messed the game up so bad. Yes, but I was completely winning. It doesn't have anything to do with chess 960 anymore. You look like N'Golo Kante. Yes, I've gotten that a lot. I've gotten that a lot. I've gotten that a lot. After the tournament, we have 4 more games and the tournament will be over. After the tournament, I'll just take a few. I'll take a few challenge before I move. Before I move on to something else. Okay, I've gotten paired with a 1-3. Hopefully, I'm able to beat a 1-3 this time around. Okay, opponent is eyeing this pawn. That does nothing. Does nothing. Does nothing. I'm looking at a move like this. Maybe going here. Okay, I think has it reasoning behind my opponent's move. Let's key this bishop. I'm also looking at playing a move like this. I might be interested in maybe pushing pawn forward, a move I would not like to see. That's fast, guys. That is crazily fast. Let's go here. Maybe I should have pushed pawn forward. I'm just keeping it flexible. Now if my opponent push pawn forward, that's just going to be a pawn. It's just going to be a pawn for the capture. Pawn that is up for grab. I'm really considering a move like this. Let's say I go strike with a move like this. Where is my opponent going? Okay, let's go here. Opponent is going to strike here first. I assume he's going to do that first. Okay, now I'm looking at just playing this move. Opponent is lucky that I do not have a bishop that can just sit here. That queen would have been trapped. The queen would have been trapped, but there's no bishop doing that piece. There's no bishop that can do that. So let's just capture here. My queen, my king side. My king is not the happiest king. Let's find a way to make that king happy. Capturing here is an idea, but my opponent has a bishop that can just capture here. Bro, why? Bro, why? I'm missing something. Bro. Move looks interesting, but aside from looking interesting, what does it really do? I'm not seeing what it does. I'm really not seeing what it does. Is that a pawn? Is that a check I should worry about? I have this. Although my king is still soft. My king is soft. But then I play a move like this, trying to pin me, which is something I'm expecting. I'm looking at playing a move like this with the intention of just castling on the next move. Just castle my king. This is chess 960, but it's still chess. You want to castle your king to safety. Opponent is down a piece, but for the piece, they have 2 pawns. I have a tournament tomorrow. I'm wishing you good luck. Good luck. Just go there and have fun. Do not be extremely concerned with the result of the tournament so that you don't become nervous and start playing badly. Just go there and just have fun. Have fun playing chess. After I deep think, I won't be surprised if my opponent just plays a move like this, because sometimes when you are about to blunder, you just go into a deep think, calculate, and you forget about the simple move staring at you. So I won't be surprised if after my opponent thinks, he just hangs it. He just hangs his queen with this move. I won't be surprised. I'm expecting a move like this, and I'm just breaking the pin. Because if my opponent plays a move like this, then this is a legitimate threat, a very legitimate threat. My opponent plays a move like this, I'm just immediately going to break it. Break the pin, castle my king, and I should be chilling. Is my opponent rage quitting? You're going to rage quit? No. Maybe he's just rage quitting. But why? Why would you rage quit in this kind of position? When there's still a lot of, you can even come back. Okay, maybe my opponent got disconnected. Maybe not rage quit. Looks like he got disconnected. Because this is not a position that is already completely lost, although completely with stockfish is already screaming maybe +2 for me already, or +3, but there's still a lot of play to be playing to be done here. So rage quitting in this position, I think just going to be premature. Right, and that's a win. If you have 2-1, do you think you can beat Magnus Carlsen without a queen? It's going to be a game. It's going to be a game, but I can't really say I'll beat him up. I can't say I'll beat him up. It's going to be a game, and if I am, and Magnus still has a decent chance of winning. Maybe it might just be 50-50. It might just be 50-50 because I'm still trash at chess. But the strategy I will be trying to use is try to trade more material down. Just try to trade it down. I think Hikaru has done it with this girl. What is this girl's name? Anna Kramlin. Yes, Hikaru played without a rook. I think Hikaru still won. So it's going to be a very serious challenge. It's going to be a serious challenge. Anna Kramlin, I think she's maybe around 2-2, or maybe close to 2-3 sometimes. Do you do coaching? Yes, I do coaching. Yes, I do coaching. Yes, in Classica, I should win, but it's not going to be Classica. I think maybe it's going to be a blitz game. In Classica, you know, the queen, just having the queens on the board, even though you have not moved the queen is doing a good job holding your pieces together, holding your king side, holding the queen side together. And just not having the queens on the board, there's already a lot of weaknesses that is already on the board. That's why I think I've played a 400 rated player without a queen, and it wasn't really easy. It wasn't really easy for me. It wasn't really easy. It's just that, except that many times he's just going to blunder a piece, and after blundering a piece, he blunders another piece, and after blundering another piece, just like that, I get back into the game. But I am not. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to be blundering my pieces all around against Magnus. So it's going to be a very. It's going to be a serious game. It's going to be a very serious game. And one of my strategy would be trading down material. If I'm able to trade down material successfully, good luck. Yes, in Blitz, those guys are so fast. Those guys are so fast. I'm telling you, okay, the queen is much more stronger than the rook. I'm telling you that about Hikaru. Hikaru and Kremlin. Hikaru won down with full rook. Started the game down with full rook and still won. Okay, we have 3 more rounds to go in the tournament. 3 more rounds. Yes. Alright. Just the fact that you are playing Magnus and you know you are playing Magnus is already a lot of pressure. Already a lot of pressure. So I believe in my chances of winning. I think I have a very, very good chance of winning, but not going to be the easiest game to win. It's definitely not going to be one of the easiest game to win. All right. Okay. Okay. It's not pushing the pawn. Grab. Okay. Not grabbing. Push pawn. Because once those pawns start rolling, those 3 pawns on the this pawn is joining the party. Push this pawn. Capturing the just okay. That mouse slip. That looks like a mouse slip to me. Yes. Okay. Just push pawn. Those pawns are just going to be too strong. Push this other pawn. Push the pawn. Let all the pawns match. Okay. A move like this is also very strong. And he resigns. A move like this, very strong, with idea of just pushing pawn here and checkmate. Let's play. Yes, I'll play. I'll play you, but we have to finish this tournament. We have 3 more games in the tournament before I start accepting challenges again. Today I did not really perform well against viewers. I see a lot of friend requests, guys. Keep the friend requests coming and join the Chess Corners Club. Join the Chess Corners Club. At some point, I won't be able to play viewers. The challenge is just going to be too much that I cannot. I won't be able to keep up with it. So we'll be having viewers arena. We'll be having viewers arena where we just there you get to play me. There you can get to play me. Hop into the tournament, hop into the club, join the club. Streamlab is screaming, join the club. Let's see, have we gotten anybody to join the club today? Have we gotten anybody to join the club? Yes, we have gotten like 3 people to join the club. That is progress. That is progress. Let's see what's going on here. This is opposite colored bishop endgame, but guess what? This is not the opposite colored bishop endgame that is equal. This one is everything but equal. This one is everything but equal. That's going okay. I thought it's checkmate, not checkmate. Okay, but it's just going to be checkmate in a few moves. This guy is getting destroyed now. That's GG's. Do you play in lichess? Hardly. I play in lichess once in a while, very once in a while. Okay. Let's lock in. Want to seize the center. Let's go here. I want to make sure this bishop is looking at some amazing squares. I'm also looking at just controlling the center this way, but usually we might get it with this move. Usually this is what we get it with. And we get it with that. Hola, welcome to the channel. Hola. That looks like Spanish to me. I thought they usually spell it with H, hola, which simply means hello. That's the only few things I know in Spanish. Hola. Hola, and I think de nade. Is it de nade? No problem. De nada. De nada. Pushing pawn forward here is tempting. Pushing pawn forward here, I think I'm interested in. I'm also looking at playing a cheeky move like this. That's a skew. That's a battery. We have a battery here. Opponent is saying, bro, why do you want to hit me with a battery? Okay, now I'm questioning that battery move. Is that the best move? A move like this comes to mind, but I'm getting hit with this. The battery doesn't really do much. The battery does not do much. Push pawn forward. What should I expect? Push pawn forward here. I love to, but let's go here first. I suspect my opponent wants to strike this way, but if my opponent strike this way, the pawn is no longer defending this square, and I'll be able to land my knight here. But does that knight has any future there? No. The only future for the knight here is getting trapped. Because once my opponent hits me with this move, oopsies, the knight can't go here, the knight can't go here, the knight can't go anywhere, and the knight is trapped. Opponent is threatening to play this. Bro, stop being evil. Stop being evil with that. Let's go away here. Oh, that's a pawn. What was I thinking? Why didn't I go for the pawn? That's a pawn. Okay, let's see how my opponent responds here. Bro, that's going to be a fork, a royal fork. That's going to be a royal fork, bro. And bro, allow the royal fork. What can I say? Bro gives me a queen. Who am I to say no? And bro finds the resign button. On the resign button, can we win the next 2 games to score 8 points? In all of the games I have played, losing in chess is the most painful. Well, when I was much younger, when I was much younger, maybe below 10 years. Yes, below 10 years. Below 10 years old. When I play video games with my brothers, when I lose, I used to cry. I used to cry. And because I hate losing so much. Because I hate losing so much, I was really good at the video game. I was really good. And I hardly lose, but anytime I lose, it's very painful, especially when we are playing football, Mortal Kombat, and Street Fighter, and some of those games. Anytime I lose is very painful. But when I started playing chess, well, I was very already an adult when I started playing chess. When I started playing chess, I just got humbled. I got humbled. I just take my losses very easily. I take my losses very easily because at the end of the day, what are you going to blame? Maybe you blame your mouse, blame the time, blame something. But if you want to look at it, you only have yourself to blame. You only have yourself to blame. So in chess, I have just learned to take my losses very easily because some of the losses, many losses are very painful in chess. You might just be winning, completely winning, and all of a sudden you just hung a queen, you just blundered a queen, or you just mouse slip a queen, just mouse slip something, and the game has been turned around. You are completely lost. And some people will break their mouse, but not me. Not me. I'm just going to start a new game and maybe lose again. Start a new game and lose a game. Losses in chess is very painful and very difficult. Let's see what's going on here. Like this move, it's not like this fork now that my opponent blundered. It's not like my opponent is not capable of seeing it. That's it. That's what's much more. That's what's painful in chess because some of your losses you can is some of your losses you when you look at it, it's actually something. It's not a blunder you should be making at your level, but you just made a blunder. Who are you going to blame for it? Some people just blame. Some people are paranoid. They just call everybody cheaters. They just call everybody cheaters. And that's a strategy that works for some people. If they lose, you're a cheater, they block you. That's a strategy that some people just use to cope. But is trading here good? Yes, trading is good. Black doesn't want to trade because black is losing. Black is lost. A move like this doesn't do you any good because then comes this a move like this, and all of a sudden there is a threat here. This is coming. Look at that. Look at that. This is just beautiful to look at. That is just a beautiful move. Isn't that a piece, bro? There's something I'm missing. Isn't that just a piece? And this is what I say to you guys. Okay, now I see why it's not a piece. Now I see why it is not really a piece. Okay. I guess opponent has already considered that before going there. Oh, if the king goes back, GG's. Uh-oh. He already made up his mind that he was going to land a check here and capture here, but if he had just taken some time, just pause and think, he's going to find this move. That's a move. That's a piece. That's a pawn, I mean. Push pawn forward. Or are you going to say trade? Push pawn forward. Okay, if you push pawn forward, that's checkmate. Now he's going for that. He's going for that threat. The moment you push this pawn forward, that's going to be checkmate. So this pawn cannot really move for now. Black would love to play a move like this to stay away from that. Okay, just trade queens. Trade queens, you have nothing to worry about now. This check. Okay, this check as well. Okay, it's just going to lead to a trade. If the king step forward, that's going to okay, I wanted to say that's going to be checkmate. Okay, this is still not checkmate, but that's a knight. That's a full knight. Why you know? Okay, if you grab it, that's a knight. Okay, not really a knight. Not really a knight. The queen just captures here. Makes sense. No, it's okay. Yes, it is. It's not. It still is a knight, guys. It is a knight because at the end of the day, you have this move. Why did black did just why did not even consider the move? He didn't think too much before making his move. Free man, you want to play me? Free man, we are going to have a game very soon. That's a check. Okay, it doesn't do nothing. Check the uh-oh. You can play a move like this, but he's just going to remove remove the defender of the queen. Remove the defender. Now he can even sack the queen here. Sack the queen. If I was the one, that's exactly what I'm going for. Okay, but there is checkmate. There is checkmate. It's going for checkmate. That's going to be checkmate. But we can see a queen trade here. There's also threat of going here. Check. Oh, okay. I thought that was checkmate. The queen is defending that square. After this move, a check here looks interesting. Does nothing. Wow. Look at that. So we have 2 more games and we need to score 8 points. We have to score 8 points. Let's try to score 8 points. Let's try to score 8 points. Okay, the next round is starting soon. I'm waiting to get paired. What's going on? There's some Clash of the Titans. Clash of the Titans. But nobody is winning this. Guys, just agree to a draw. There's 2 seconds increment, so this game might just last forever. At this point, they are just hoping somebody makes a mistake. They are hoping, just hoping. That would have been nasty. Just move the rook. Move the rook 1 square. That's exactly what I would have done. I would have just moved the rook 1 square. Yes. I would have just moved the rook 1 square, just trying to set up the trap. Set up a fork. And if the guy is not paying attention, he might just fall for it. This game is going to last for very long. And if these guys decide to push the pawn forward, okay, now we need another 50 move before this game ends. A move like this just loses the material. A move like this is just a check. Oh, that's a piece, bro. But even at that, this is not the easiest position to win. Wow. The 2000 rated player pushed too much and now he's lost. He is lost. This pawn is going to win the game. The pawn is going to win the game. Pawn is going to win the game. A check here. Just cut the king off that way. A check here. Block it with a check. That's a rook. That's one thing with being the higher rated player. Sometimes you just over push and end up losing. The guy was the one pushing for the win. He was really pushing. or both of them were pushing for the win. Yes, 1850 in 2 years is very good progress. All right, David. All right, David. Oh, hope I did not blunder this. Let's focus on the board. We need to win. We need to score 8 points. I also need to control the center. A move like this comes to mind. Let's keep this. I'm also looking at playing a move like this so that my pieces are... Oh my goodness me. Look at this knight. Look at the knight. Bro, that's an evil knight. That is just an evil knight. Opponent is just piling over my pawn straight out of the opening. The opponent, who does that? Opponent might be interested in capturing here, but I really do not mind capturing this way. Because all of a sudden, this rook is super active. That's a super active rook. Keep that pawn defended. So where do we put this? And where do we put this? Moving forward here also comes to mind with ideas of pushing forward if opponent allows me. Okay, let's say we move forward here. What is opponent going to do? Opponent has to be careful. If I'm able to kill this bishop, that bishop is going to be dead for very long. Thought that was hanging, but he has this move. Is this knight working here? If my opponent captures here, I'm happy to recapture here. And still threatening to push pawn forward. And if I'm able to push pawn forward, this bishop might be dead. The bishop might be dead. Problem here is that I may need to play a move like this as well. This bishop is dead, which is something I'm really happy about. I'm really happy about the bishop being dead. If opponent plays a move like this, I'm looking at this move. Although my bishop is also dead. Okay. For you guys, I do not have an issue with that. Capturing there feels nice. Capturing there, I may just delay. Let's go here. Let's lock in. If my opponent just castles now, that's something I would like to see. If my opponent castles now, I might be able to just capture here. Going on percent makes sense. Not going on percent makes a lot of sense as well. I think I will just play a move like this. My opponent push point. That's dead. That is dead. If I push pawn forward, my bishop would be dead as well. So let's keep the bishop alive. Let's keep the bishop alive. Now we can push pawn forward and not worry about our bishop being a dead piece. Okay, maybe a move like this makes sense as well. I'm just threatening to win this. Is he really winning it? Maybe not. I'd love to capture there. We do not have that. Trading this for a pawn, I would like to. I capture a check. If opponent capture, okay, opponent has a lot of pieces attacking that. Okay, let's go here. I'm looking at landing a knight here. Suspect my opponent wants to play a move like this, and while I'm interested in playing this move, doesn't make too much sense. Doesn't make too much sense. All right, how do we get our pieces into the game? Let's do this. I want to put my king here. Opponent wants to trade rooks, trade bishops. I like to trade my bishop for something else, but it seems like I have that option. Let's say I go here. Opponent is just going to push pawn, push pawn, push pawn. Okay, let's say we go here instead. Okay, this my bishop now is sad. That's a sad bishop. That looks like a pawn. It's just not a pawn I can capture. I wish to capture here. I wish to capture here, but I can't do that. Let's go here. Putting my bishop here comes to mind. Pushing this pawn forward and trying to reroute my bishop into this diagonal also comes to mind. Let's play a move like this. If my opponent plays a move like this, I'm just going to capture. And if you recapture, this bishop is a monster on this diagonal. Okay, so opponent doesn't recapture. Let's go here. I'm threatening to go here. Wow. I'm also looking at just capturing here. A move like this comes to mind, so I just land my knight here. I'm also looking at this move. For now, it doesn't really do much. Okay, opponent captures there. Uh-oh. Capturing here doesn't no longer feels too good. This pawn might become a weakness. Okay. But I really want to trade queens here. If I trade queens, it helps my opponent. If my opponent trade queens, it helps me. If they trade queens here, I just capture here. Because the reason I do not want to capture is that my queen or my king is going to be very weak. If I can capture here, I think I should be okay. That's a pawn we are looking at. My goodness me. Guys, I'm losing. I am losing and I know it. Alright, let's go grab this pawn. So threatening to capture here is just going to be devastating for my opponent. Okay, I'm not really threatening that. This is keeping everything together. These rooks, they are not looking like a very nice rook now. All of a sudden, they are not looking too good. Let's go back here. Okay, I should have just gone back. Okay, maybe not. I need to lock in and play fast. Alright. Opponent is going for my pawns. The move I'm playing, I'm just playing them. Doesn't make too much sense to me. Those moves do not make too much sense to me. Can I flag this guy? This is something I'm looking at doing. I'm pushing to win, even though I can see that chances of winning very close to zero. It is very close to zero. This is just equal. This is going to be equal. Wow, that was intense. Let's try to win the next game. What's your highest elo? My highest rating point is 2,230 something, I think. And rapid, 2,230 something. Okay, I thought this would be the last game. So even though this our game lasted for so long, it wasn't the last game. That game was full of ups and downs. Let's try to win this one. Let's go here. Hello doesn't matter. When you say it doesn't matter, where are you coming from? What context? Hello is just showing your skill level. It's a measure of your skill. It's a rough estimate, very rough estimate of your skill, of your chess skill. Okay. This bishop I'll be happy to trade since I have this funny setup. Trading the bishop should not be too bad. You won't believe I played that. I'm telling you, you would not believe I played that. You won't believe I played that. Just want to go full piece for no good reason. Absolutely no reason. Just want to go piece. I'm going full piece for absolutely no reason. That was a piece, but it's not. Game is on, guys. The game is on. Look at that. If I capture here, opening captures here, we check. Position is so sad. I'm just lost. If my opponent had found, I think, what was the move? I think moving the bishop knight here or here, I would have just been, would have been GG's, just resign, bro. Would have been GG's, just resign, bro. We need to start to create chaos. We need to find a way to create chaos on the board. Create chaos on the board. I saw that trade coming. Need to watch out for this. I'm already completely lost. And where I lost material was very unnecessary. I saw that move coming. Every trade here is just an inch closer to winning the game. Trades I do not want, but if I'm not trading, what am I playing? Opponent wants to land a check. Opponent wants to land a check here, taking advantage of the pin on this pawn. I can't flag my opponent. There's 2 seconds time increment. Why did I even play this move? How could I just hang up piece in just one move? Oh, alright, the game is on. Let's keep playing. Is that move good for my opponent? Okay, the problem here is that if I play a move like my opponent has a check here and a check here, so I can't really play a move like this. But what if I go here? Looks like my opponent is going to sack here. This guy is being very evil. And there's just one challenge. A check here is the challenge. And if I go here, where's my opponent going? Opponent just keeps the pin alive. Guys, let's go here. Let's see what my opponent has in store. A check here, I can just capture here. Guys, it's quite dangerous. It is very dangerous. Is my opponent going to find this sacrifice? Hopefully it doesn't. That sacrifice is very strong. I really don't want my opponent finding it, because this is going to be a fork and I have to respond. I really do not have to respond, but I can capture here. If opponent captures here, I capture here. It's just very dangerous. Yeah, it is dangerous. Okay, I can capture here. If opponent captures here, what do we do? Oh, that's already a piece. I can just save. What if I just save my piece? What if I just save my piece? I'm gonna just sack there. My goodness me. Goodness. Guess what? I have to capture here now. I was thinking 100 moves ahead, but my opponent just has this simple capture. And the issue here is that if I capture here, my opponent has this fork. So if I capture here, my opponent is just winning material. My opponent just won material for no reason again. If I ignore and play a move like this, opponent is just going to land a check. Ouch. Chess is so brutal. I can't even keep pieces on the board because I really do not want to trade. Oh, I really don't want to trade here. Opponent is playing a move like this. A check here looks very interesting as well. This is hope chess. Hoping my opponent just blunders. Oh, look at that. Let's resign. Let's resign. Oh, and my opponent's account is a new account. The guy is a new player. Okay, not a new account, but doesn't play chess nice. Still, let's see how strong he is. But I just gave him the advantage for no reason. I just thought something in me just thought it was regular chess. My knight was sitting here and I just played this move. All of a sudden, I realized, bro, this is not regular chess. By then, I already have a piece hanging. Looks like a kid. The kid just destroyed me. I have learned a great fork to take the rook early, so I think I will beat you this time. Good luck. Good luck beating me. Okay, the contest is Elo is derivative, not prescriptive or even necessarily indicative of chess strength. It's very broad and not specific. Okay. When we say Elo, some people say Elo is not written point. Some people have some Elo, I think. Yes. What do you mean by it's not specific and it's not derivative? Okay. I think if you say it's wide, maybe a 2000 rated player, you can actually place a 2000 rated player at maybe 1.6 to 2000 or 1.6 to 2.2. And maybe we can say, okay, the rating can be wide sometimes, but I think it's a decent. I think it is a decent indication or indication of your chess strength. That's what I think. I think it is maybe not perfect, maybe broad. You can say, okay, it's wide. Okay, see, how did Elo matter in this game? Okay. If I was playing a 500 rated player, I would destroy him even after giving up the bishop. Even after giving up the bishop. That's how Elo matters. If I was playing a 500 rated player here, even after blundering a full bishop, opponent might still end up getting checkmated. So that's how rating point matters. That's chess strength. My opponent is strong. That is why he was able to convert the advantage. And in this position, when I play this move, if my opponent had to find this move and it's GG's, I should be resigning. But opponent did not find it. Opponent just has to find that move and it's just GG's. It is just GG's. You can say a person's an individual's gameplay is going to vary. Sometimes their chess strength, okay, an individual's chess strength is going to vary. Sometimes they can play maybe a 2000 rated player. You can say maybe sometimes they will play at the level of a 1-7 and sometimes they will play at the level of a 2-2. I think I can accept that. But to say the rating point doesn't matter at all, I do not think so. I think it is a rough estimate of someone's chess strength. I can say a rough estimate. If I am rated 2-1 now. If I'm playing a 2000 rated player, if we play 10 games, the guy might actually come out as the best player. The guy might actually win the match. Maybe a best out of 10. I'm 2-1 and I'm playing someone best out of 10. The guy might actually win. The guy might actually win the match. It's possible. But if I'm rated 2-1 and I'm playing someone rated 1-5, best out of 10, the chances of the guy winning best out of 10 is extremely slim. It's very slim. It's very slim, very, very slim. That's the rating point we are talking about. Okay, someone said someone wants to play me. Let me challenge this guy. Okay, let me turn on the challenge. I was already saying challenge me if you want, but I already turned this off. Let's make it everyone. 6.5 is poor, guys. Am I scoring 6.5? 6.5 is really poor. 6.5 is very poor. And I had the opportunity to score 7. Well, maybe not the opportunity. Straight out of that opening, I was just lost. I was completely lost. All right, let me challenge someone. Okay, I see the challenge. Let's go, Ryan. Ryan has learned how to win the rook with this fork. Ryan has learned how to win the rook with the fork. He wants to go for it. I'm going to let him go for it. Okay, thought he was interested in going for it. So that was the plan. Yes, it is a rough estimate that okay, I can even add to it. I can even add to it. When someone is not feeling fine, someone is feeling sick, and his rating point might be 2-2, 2-5. But if the person is not feeling very well, I think the estimate is the person might end up. I think the rating point in that case is just it's going to be invalid if you ask me, because I remember there was a time where I had I think a 15-game losing streak. I just went through a breakup. My girlfriend just broke up with me, and I love that girl so much. I was just thinking, thinking. And I just hopped into chess, wanted to play chess. And I lost like I was just losing every game. And I was trying my best to win. It's not like I was just there trying to throw games. I wanted to just do something that would just take my mind off of what is going on. And I was just losing every game just because my mind was just everywhere and not on the chess. So the rating point, it's not really constant. Yes, we can say that there are a lot of external factors that can actually affect how somebody plays. There are a lot of external factors that can affect how someone is going to play at any given point in time. A rating point is a rough estimate and can vary very widely sometimes. This guy is playing some chess. I thought you are rated 100. Let's take a look. I thought we were going to go for. But you are rated 400. Am I going to end up getting destroyed by a 100 rated player? This guy is playing everything, but not playing like a 100 rated player. Let's see what we get here. Guy has been playing some decent chess. So far, so good. So far, so good. He has been playing some decent chess. Okay, maybe not anymore. Not anymore because I think that's a pawn. So I'm just up a pawn against a. I'm up a pawn and have confidence as well. I'm up a pawn with massive confidence that I'm going to win. But we still need to play chess here. We need to play chess because the rating point is not going to win you the game. It's the moves on the board that is going to win you the game. The moves on the board. Let's go here. Looking at grabbing a pawn here. Let's play it this way. Guy hasn't hung. Okay, the guy hung a pawn here, but is that really a pawn? Because if I capture the pawn, opponent has this move and they're just coming down here. Okay, let's go here. I'm waiting for this guy to just hang a piece. Let me pick the piece up. Bro, just hang a piece and let me pick the piece up. Uh-oh, and he does exactly that. That's a check. That's a check. He does exactly that. And this is called, I think, a decoy. Is it a decoy in chess? Yes. The piece is overloaded. Maybe decoy or deflection. When you capture here, now the rook has to attend to. The rook has to recapture. And once the rook recaptures, the rook is no longer defending this. So you want to watch out for all those kinds of moves. All right. Now we are just going to trade the rooks. When you are up material, trade materials. Trade pieces when you are up. How scared you are of your opponent? Nah, it's not. It's not. But that can also affect how you play. That can also affect how you play against someone. It can affect how you play against a particular person. Like when I'm playing a 500 rated player now, sometimes I am just not going to be too serious. Just going to be playing and I am just going to be playing anything, just thinking everything is just going to win. Sometimes I might just end up performing or playing like a 500 rated player. No, that's a stretch. I might just end up playing like. Let's go for this check. If opponent captures here, this pawn is just running. Let's queen and deliver checkmate here. After this, yes, you can send challenge. After this, just send challenge. Let's go. Let's just go make a queen and deliver checkmate here. Let's end this game very quickly. Keep the friend request coming. Keep the friend request coming. Keep the friend request coming. Okay, Patel. Okay, Patel played against me today, but the game ended very quickly. He played some Elephant Gambit. I want to take a look at that Elephant Gambit and let's see what happened there. Opponent is hoping for stalemate, I guess. But bro, there is no stalemate. There is no stalemate. There is no stalemate. And let's quickly look at the game I played against this guy. Patel. Was it the guy I played against? Okay. Okay. This is a game. This is a game. Still a lot of challenges. Let's take one. Okay, I love to take all the challenges I'm seeing here, but one challenge at a time. One challenge at a time. Wait, 5 people have positive score against. Okay, but they don't play a lot of games. They don't play, but you can also argue that if they play a lot of games, then maybe you will have more than 5 people with positive score against him. So the argument can go both ways. All right, real champion. Just make sure to send challenge again. I'll accept. I see pawn promotion. I'm gonna run away. You are running nowhere. You are running nowhere. There's a very common mistake that happens here. Let's see if black is going to make the mistake. If white is going to make the mistake. And white makes the mistake. Because this bishop is not defended, we can capture here. Hitting the bishop. If my opponent decides to capture here, we capture here. We capture the bishop. If my opponent decides to capture my bishop, well, my knight is not a pawn. The knight just comes back. We pick up the knight, pick up the bishop. We are up a pawn and not a completely winning end position. We are up a pawn and not a completely winning position, but the engine is already saying 1.5 now for black. Minus 1.5 in favor of black. I can capture here, but let's focus on developing our pieces. Focus on developing those pieces and castling one way. Let's do this. Hopefully, I will be able to start the stream very early tomorrow, so I can get to play you guys for long before I hop into one of these chess.com tournaments. And tomorrow's tournament is going to be the bullet brawl. Okay, I think now I'm interested in capturing here. Why? Because if I castle now, my opponent can capture here. And when I go capture here, this pin is looking uncomfortable, but the pin doesn't really do much. Okay, guys, a beginner here, you're watching. Okay, maybe we can argue this move is good, but I would rather keep my pawn here and capture somewhere here. Centralize my knight, and the knight is just a menace here. I can play another move like this. The knight supports the knight. The drawback with this move is that now this pawn is an isolated pawn, and sometimes, many times, isolated pawns they just become a target. They just become a target. Let's castle our king before we start going crazy targeting pawns. Maybe that was the plan all along. The knight might want to hop in here or hop in here. I'm looking at playing a move like this and saying, there, evil knight. We do not want you in our position. This is my stronger bishop. This is my strong bishop, and I would love to keep the bishop on the board. NEPA give you light for where I'm running on generator. Since yesterday, NEPA no gree give me light. NEPA did not give me the light though since yesterday. I think I had electricity. I think in the morning yesterday, maybe in the morning. And since yesterday morning, I really do not want to trade my bishop here, but let's trade it. I do not want to trade the bishop, but maybe we should just trade it. We are up a pawn. Trading material should not be too bad. Who is Fisayo? Happy to see you here. Fisayo man. Let's go here. This knight is a menace, but by pushing this pawn forward now, opponent might play moves like this. Opponent knight might land here, and this square is also weak, and some squares are just weak on my part of the board. And opponent immediately hops in here, bro. Bro, that should not be good. Bro, that should not be good. Bro, that should not be good. Let's go target the pawn immediately. Are we getting hit with this move? Oh, that would be... I do not see my opponent playing that. I do not see my opponent playing that. Bro, why are you doing that? Okay, you want to defend the pawn. Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. You want to defend the pawn, but you want to ask yourself, what is that move going to lead to? The move is going to lead to a check here, and the check is devastating. It's just a devastating check. Maybe you should have captured here first, and I will have to. Okay, if I capture here, then maybe you just defend this way. Just whenever you want to push the f pawn, you want to watch out for this diagonal. Very important, guys. Very, very important. Whenever you want to push the f pawn like this, you want to watch out for this diagonal. You really want to watch out for it. Many blunders happens after you just push the f pawn, because you might maybe just have a piece sitting here, and all of a sudden your opponent is hitting you with the check and picking up something here. Well, a piece sitting here. What is the piece really doing here? But just important, watch out for this. Watch out whenever you want to push the f pawn. You want to watch out for this. And if there's a knight sitting here, then smaller checkmate might be happening. Smaller checkmate, but smaller checkmate is not going to happen, because the moment I play this move now, my opponent is just going to capture. Because if he doesn't capture, then smaller checkmate is going to happen. As I will land this check, I'll land a check here, and then checkmate here. Opponent is lost in thoughts now, thinking, how do I fix this trouble? But bro, there is no fixing it. It's too late. It is too late. You're just going to lose material. It is too late, bro. Can I play next, guys? I'll be taking one more challenge and I'll be ending the stream. So I'm unable to play you today. Tomorrow is another day. We are going to play tomorrow. And if I did not play you tomorrow, on Monday is another day. On this channel, we play against viewers. We are playing against viewers. At some point, I would be left with no option than just to create an arena, a viewers arena, where we just get to play each other on the channel, and some of you will get to play me in the arena. Let's go here. Yes, novice. Yes, we should play. I think the last time we played, the game just ended very quickly. You just blundered. You blundered something and the game just ended very quickly. So maybe we should play sometime. Maybe, let's see. We get a good game. Go away, evil. Trading queens here is just music to my ears. I love to trade queens here. So let's see what my opponent thinks about it. And if opponent, oh, look at that. Opponent trades. Guys, when you are down material, keep your queens. Keep your queens to yourself. When you are down material, keep that queen to yourself. Let the queen just continue to be evil. Let's defend this pawn. This is a move I'm looking at. Let's go here. the opponent has to be careful now. Straight up, opponent has to be careful. Okay, opponent is careful, I guess. Let's go here. I'm interested in just picking up this pawn. Is this knight trapped? Okay, not yet. Can I trap the knight? Looks like I can play a move like, okay. Opponent is expecting me to capture here, but not today. Not today. Pawn is running. My evil pawn is running. And this is common mistakes from beginner. This is one of the common mistakes from beginners. Whenever their opponent offer them a pawn, they just cannot resist the urge to capture. They cannot resist the urge to capture. When I'm saying beginner, I'm talking about 1-2, in fact 1-5 downward, 1-5 downward. They can't, okay, maybe 1-5, maybe it's a stretch. Maybe let's say 1-3, 1-3 downward. They just cannot resist the urge to capture. They just capture. Capturing here is still acceptable, but sometimes just pushing the pawn forward is better. And sometimes not even doing anything is crushing. Not even better, just crushing. Sometimes the pawns are just staring at each other and you just find some other good moves somewhere else. There evil knight. Just hop away. Hop away, evil knight. Where's the knight going? The knight has this square. Or if I come back here, knight is not trapped. The evil knight has this square. And if I go here, evil knight comes back here. Okay. So, problem with going here is that if my opponent plays this move, the problem with going here is that when my opponent plays this move, it comes with a tempo. So I'm not going to go on that chase. Let's push pawn forward. The threat here is simple. Land a check here and promote to a queen. That's the threat. And the other threat is push your rook here, promote to a queen, and you are chilling. Oh, novice, we haven't played before. Wow. I thought you are from England. I thought I played someone from England, and I thought you were the one. I thought you were the one. Okay, and my opponent resigned. How does your coaching works? What are you asking in particular? Are you asking for the price or what I do? Because if I want to coach you, I'm going to take a look at a lot of your games. I am going to take a look at a lot of your games and guys, last challenge, I would have to go now. If I want to coach you, I'm going to first I'm going to look at a lot of your games, black, white, and I'm going to try to see first I'm going to try to see if you are with the common mistakes you are making. If you are making any common opening mistakes, then when we have a session, that's something we'll be looking at. And I'm just going to look at your game. First, I'll be looking at the opening to see if there's if I recognize any common mistakes you are making in the opening, and I will try to fix that. It depends on your level. It all depends on your level, but regardless of your level, we'll be looking at your games. We'll be looking at your games. I'll be trying to fix some stuff, and we are also going to look from the mid opening. Then we are going to be looking at the middle game. We're looking at the middle games to see if there's a common mistakes you are making. Because sometimes those common mistakes they lose you a lot of games, but you just won't realize it. And if it's an opening mistake, sometimes you just don't even know the move is a mistake, or you don't even know you are making the move. You just don't know you are making that mistake, but every of your game is just appearing. It's going to be one-on-one. It's going to when you say one-on-one, do you mean me and you playing chess? No, we are going to have a video call, maybe a voice call. We are going to do a voice call. We are going to have a voice call, and I'll be sharing some things I've already collected by looking at your games, looking at a lot of your games. So it's going to be conversational. We talk to you, ask questions. I'm from the US. We will soon play though when you have time. Okay. Yes. I thought it was I thought I played someone from England and the person okay, was it okay, I think okay, is it not it's not novice investing. Okay, who was that? Who did I play from? Okay, it was from the person was from England and okay, it's not you. It's not you. Opponent is striking me immediately. Oh, this is a 1-6 guy. This guy is an expert. This guy knows some things about chess. We need to be careful. The guy is not a pusher side. The guy is not a pusher side. Let's be careful. But now I'm simply laughing at my opponent and I'm saying, bro, what is your knight doing on the edge of the board? Don't you know the knight on the rim is dim? Don't you know that? Opponent is saying, bro, I'm trapping this. This guy is not joking. Bro. What's that? The guy wants to trap me. A move like this comes to mind, but a move like that is begging for trouble. Because if I play a move like that, opponent push pawn forward and I'm trapped. So if opponent push pawn forward now, I'm simply saying to my opponent, bro, you are overextending. You are overextending. And okay, let's go here, maybe here. And keep an eye on this pawn. This knight is not doing well. My opponent is definitely going to waste a move, bringing the knight back here again. A move like this comes to mind. The issue is that the moment I play a move like this, oopsies, my bishop is trapped. Bishop is trapped. What time tomorrow can I roughly expect you to start streaming? I'm looking to. I'm a push aside 100%. Who said so? What time am I expecting you to start streaming? I'll be starting by. I'll likely be starting by 3 p.m. Nigeria time. 3 p.m. Nigeria time. You can just convert that time and just go to Google. Just type 3 p.m. Nigeria time to whatever time you are using, and you should see. Going forward here, I'd love to go forward there, and let's hop forward here. This knight is being very evil. I hate the knight. I'm saying dear evil knight. For how long are you going to be evil like this? How long are you going to be evil knight? A pawn push here, I'm not really afraid of. Capturing here doesn't really do much. I'm just going to capture here, and I should be fine there. I should be fine there. So let's see. Let's see what my opponent comes up with. Okay. Oh, look at that pre-move. A move like this also comes to mind. Just making sure I do not get hit with this. Getting hit with this, not a move I'm too worried about. It's not a move I'm too worried about. Okay, I will be there. You can turn on notification as well. Turn on notification so you don't miss the stream or the videos. Push pawn forward. I wish to. Capturing here looks very enticing. Capturing there doesn't look to do anything. Okay, let's do this. That was a move I was actually considering earlier. So let's just go for it. Now my opponent can no longer push pawn forward. And if my opponent captures here, I'm happy with that move because then I can capture here and probably put my knight here and threaten all kinds of stuff here. And if they capture here, for one, they are just giving up the bishop pair. And I'm simply saying, bro, thank you for giving me the bishop pair. I'm happy to capture this way because if I capture this way, remember I told you the reason I play this move so that my opponent cannot play that. Oopsies. Let's go here. We need to keep this defended. This rook is sleeping. I want to hop in my knight here. I am loving my position. Don't think my position is too sad. Position is not too sad. This knight, we are going to kick it away. Say there, evil knight, go away. This pawn, we need to babysit. We need to babysit that pawn. That's a pawn we are just babysitting. So let's go here. Kicking this knight away comes to mind. Where's the knight going? Okay, maybe the knight just goes back here. So what if my opponent decides to pin me this way? Very interesting. Very interesting. I would like to trap that knight, but the knight is not getting trapped, guys. Knight not getting trapped. Let's go here. Go away, evil. Pushing pawn forward looks interesting. Playing a move like this looks over much more interesting. It looks very interesting to me. I love the move. I'm just lining up with the queen and I'm saying there, evil queen. You might want to consider moving somewhere. And there, evil queen. I am damn serious about it. I am really serious about it. You might want to consider moving somewhere, you evil queen. So let's see what my opponent is going to play here. Whenever you are faced with a pin like this, you want to watch out. You want to make sure your opponent doesn't have a good discover check. One. Discover check, okay. Discovered attack. A move that just forces a move that wins material. You want to watch out for that because lining up like this is usually very dangerous. And guys, looks like my opponent is in trouble because I'm struggling to find a good square for their queen. I am struggling to find a good square for his queen, and just like that, opponent might be in trouble. Opponent might be in trouble. There's this evil queen going, and opponent found a very good move. I'll call that move a good move. I will call the move a good move, but how good is it? Capturing here, opponent just goes capture there and say, bro, thank you so much for your generosity. And we do not want that. I think we do not want that. Okay, opponent is saying, bro, I'm not going to move away. I am not going to move away. I really want to capture here. Pushing pawn forward here doesn't do me any favor. Doesn't do anything for me. Okay, let's go here. Let's see the queen. Let's see the evil queen. Stop being evil. You have been evil for too long. You have been evil for too long. Stop being evil, you evil queen. This knight is a monster. That's the word for the knight. A monster. My knight there is just a monster. That's a monster knight. Is this knight trapped? Not yet. Not yet. The evil knight is not trapped. Opponent is also threatening to just win this. Let's bring this queen here. Let's bring the queen here. The knight is a monster, and the opponent is struggling. Opponent is struggling to remove that knight. I'm just up a pawn, but positionally, just look at my pieces. Just look at my pieces. Look at my knight. Look at my queen. Look at this bishop. Look at this knight on the rim. A knight on the rim. Two dim knights. Two knights that are crying. Bro, why did you pull me here? Bro, why did you pull me here? It's going to cost my opponent moves to move those knights. But I'm looking at sacrificing. Sacrifice that does absolutely nothing. Opponent might want to hop in here. A move I do not want to see on the board. So let's go set up another. Let's go set up another, what do I even call it? Another, another discovered attack. Let's go and set up another discovered attack. And my opponent is already saying, bro, two discovered attack in one game. What is this? What is this? Look at this, bro. Bro. Look at this. Look at this. That's a skew. That's a fork. That's a fork and a pin as well. My goodness me. Justice, you are just too good. You are too good. You need to find a way to get yourself into the candidate. Justice, you are too good. You need to find a way to get into the candidate and beat Hikaru. These pieces, you do not want to be moving your knights to the edge. It's usually a waste of time because at some point you need to move the knight away again from the edge of the board. That move looks nice. Capturing here, opponent just captures back. Capturing here, just go asking for tempo. Just going to collect another tempo from my opponent's queen. Now I'm up 4 points of material and I'm chilling. 4 points of material and chilling. I think this was a good game to end it on. Look at this, bro. Look at this again, bro. So many discovered attack. Andres, I can't really pronounce your name. I really wish I can. I really wish I can. I really wish I know how to pronounce your name. Please work on your discovered attack. You are falling for too many discovered attack. Too many discovered attack. You can go to lichess, go to puzzles, and maybe just look up the discovered attack puzzle and work on it. You are falling for too many discovered attacks. In one game, we had like 3 discovered attack. I think this should be work. This should work. I feel like not even capturing the rook, but that's me just playing some weird chess. Capturing the rook should be completely winning. Should be completely winning. Guys, time is flying. I have to, this is my last game. I have to go. I have to go. Time is running. Time is running. If you go capture here, I'm just going to capture here. Oh wait, why did my opponent even play that? Bro. Bro. I'm up 1 million points of material and this should be easily winning. Up 1 million points of material. I feel like giving up more material, but maybe unnecessary. Let's say I capture here. What else do I expect? It's quite unnecessary. Quite unnecessary. Okay, opponent has a check here, but it's just a check. At the end of the day, it's just going to be a check. At the end of the day, it's just a check, bro. It is just a check. Okay. Bro, what are you even going for, dear? What are you really going for? Are you going to sack your queen? Bro, that move doesn't make any sense to me. Because now I have check here and it's checkmate. I have check there and it's just checkmate. Move makes no sense to me. I really do not get tired of playing you guys, but have to go. Have to go. I'm going to play a move like this, but why? I'm simply saying, bro, if you come here to capture, I have a check here and checkmate here. The reason I did not move this is that if I had come here, when my opponent captures, it's going to come with check. And because it comes with check, I will have to attend to it. And let's go here, bro. Opponent is offering me a draw. Bro, are you for real? Are you for real? You're offering me a draw here. Are you for real? Bro, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright guys, thanks everyone for tuning in. If you are yet to smash the like button, what are you doing? If you are yet to smash that like button, what are you doing? Smash the like button, like your rating point depends on it. And with that, I'm out guys. Guys, I'm out. I have to go now.